and Theophilus Chico. They are already seated, energized already for the grand finals in football between the giant killer River G and Lofa. But we just saw a fantastic grand finals in kickball between the likes of Nimba and River Says. So welcome. Nimba won the third place yesterday against Grand Bazaar in a controversial style though. But on today you did not make it through in the kickball. How do you feel?
Oh, thank you very much. Today was another day for Nimba and they played very good for kickball. Nimba and Riverside County had a very good game in the group stage in San Nicole. I was there. I watched their match. And today there was one of the longest run of kickball I've ever watched. Today's game, going that long, and congratulations to Riverside County. But we Nimbayans, we accept the defeat and we're proud of our teams.
And I can say for sure to put you on the spot though, they counted me. I think you've got enough money as one of the best sportswear and supplying. I see the jerseys all over with your brand, just kidding. But how do you feel as a young and productive, energetic Liberian helping the sector, producing quality jerseys in the country?
Thank you very much. I'm so grateful to all of the fans for the different contests and all Liberians that embrace our work at Last Post well, working with us and appreciating our inspiration, our creativity, buying our products. That's so good. We didn't make plenty of money, I beg you. Don't make poker ready. Yeah, but it's a good thing and we like the momentum in the content meet. That's why we always sure to see how we can do it to make the momentum higher and to keep getting more people involved with the content meet. But it was a good thing. Many people from different countries, out of the 15 countries were represented this year by the productions we did for them. And we're so excited. Today is a very good game. Lofa County versus River G County. And it promises to be a very tough match.
Why are you showing your weight behind this time around?
I'm a businessman and I'm neutral. So I watched the two teams played. And River G is a very good team. River G has a very good team, trust me. Has a very good team, a competitive team. I'm not supporting River G, but I watched that game and I know what they did. Lofa County also has a very good team. So we are going here to...
Your sister is playing Lofa. Lofa and Nimba, 1964 each.
I want to be neutral to watch a better football, good game, and see who wins the day. Anybody can win in. This is River G very first trophy if they win it, if they have the wins it, because they went to the final in 2009 and lost it to a presidential county that was then when President Eddie Johnson said the former president was the president that lost to Bomi County. This year they are going against President Bouaka. Whether they win it or the same thing will happen, I don't know. Lofa has won the county, me won. Maybe it's time for River G to win too. But anyone who takes the day, we will go and celebrate the person. Maybe it will be my first time to go River G. If not, I will still go Lofa to celebrate them.
The content me is about peace, unity, and reconciliation. Any message to Liberians as we wrap up from your end?
I want to appreciate many Liberians for being peaceful from the group stage up to the grand finals. I understand there were some things that happened along the way. It's football. It happens everywhere in the US, in Europe, in Africa. Those things happen. But we all have to be peaceful as Liberians and see how we can accept the results. You know, so many things happen, but time by time we all get to understand the game. Some of the time the referees are being error, and sometimes we the field we don't fully understand the game. Some decision for the referee might be right, but we don't understand. We just say it's a cheating. But I appeal to all Liberians to accept whatever result from the game because the peace is key to our country development.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
The key is peace to our country development. We will take this short break. To be right back.
Any occasion. So, raise a glass of beer and celebrate the Liberian spirit with the finest brew in the land. Club Beer, the taste of Liberia. Embrace the moment. Embrace the spirit. Club Beer, brew with passion. Savour with pride. Cheers to the good times.
In every occasion, it's the drink that we use for every celebration. Party well in every graduation. So mark up your bottles like you really.
Introducing Club Beer, the pride of Liberia. From the heart of Liberia comes a beer that embodies the spirit of celebration and togetherness. Club Beer, brew with passion and tradition. Club Beer is the perfect choice for any occasion. Whether it's joyful wedding, a festive Christmas, a relaxing day at the beach, or a lively party with friends, Club Beer is there to enhance every moment. Available in large, medium, and small bottles, Club Beer is the best Liberian beer in the country, offering you the perfect size for any occasion. So, raise a glass of beer and celebrate the Liberian spirit with the finest brew in the land. Club Beer, the taste of Liberia. Embrace the moments, embrace the spirit. Club Beer, brew with passion, savored with pride. Cheers to the good times.
In every occasion, it's the drink that we use for every celebration. Party well in every graduation. So mark up your bottles like you really.
Introducing Club Beer, the pride of Liberia. From the heart of Liberia comes a beer that embodies the spirit of celebration and togetherness. Club Beer, brewed with passion and tradition. Club Beer is the perfect choice for any occasion. Whether it's joyful wedding, a festive Christmas, a relaxing day at the beach, or a lively party with friends, Club Beer is there to enhance every moment. Available in large, medium, and small bottles, Club Beer is the best Liberian beer in the country, offering you the perfect size for any occasion. So, raise a glass of beer and celebrate the Liberian spirit with the fun.
We will wrap up the kickball version of the National County Sports Meet to say a congratulations to Riverside County and also to Lofa, who won it in the third place, as we will give way now to our colleagues for the football version. But before we can do that, what do you make of the game, the Giant Killer, River G and Lofa?
It promises to be very tough today, and I hope the better side will win. But we hope to see goals coming in this match, and probably we may go to penalty shootout, or we will see it on the field of play. But we'll see goals coming from both sides, because if you look at the attack of River G, they can stop scoring. You look at the attack of Lofa, they can stop scoring. But there will be huge battle within the Murphy. This team, River G, Murphy, they has a very good combative Murphy, and I think this is where if River G will have to win this game, they will win it from the Murphy.
We hope to see that happen. For now, we'll leave our main studios, join our colleagues, the likes of Trojan Care, Zulu Benjamin Gakba, and Theophilus Chico. For the first half action, River G County and Lofa. Mind you, Lofa won it once in the football version. River G is yet to win it. Hope that they can get something to tie, or Lofa can extend their championship in the National County Sports Meet. Right after this break, as we take our break to be back for the first half.
Is brewed in the land. Club Beer, the taste of Liberia. Embrace the moments, embrace the spirit. Club Beer, brew with passion, savored with pride. Cheers to the good times.
In every occasion, it's the drink that we use for every celebration. Party well in every graduation. So mark up your bottles like you really.
Introducing Club Beer, the pride of Liberia. From the heart of Liberia comes a beer that embodies the spirit of celebration and togetherness. Club Beer, brewed with passion and tradition. Club Beer is the perfect choice for any occasion.
A pleasant welcome to our studio, the Senator of River G County, Honorable Sally Dopo. Welcome. And
Oh, I'm honored. Thank you, and thanks to our people watching and listening to me.
since 2009, River G County are into the grand final of the National County Sports Meet. First, they tell us how did it happen?
Well, it's the grace of God and the love for sport, the preparation of our team, the motivation we gave them. They have come today at this level. They want to make history because, like you said, 15 years ago we've been here. So the motivation to make history, that's what taking us through. Now, River G deserve this. There is cat affairs, as you know, Lofa, the symbol from the cat kingdom. River G, the symbol from the cat kingdom. River G, first time to time, we played the president team in the final. Our second time, we played the president team. This time around, it's important for the world to know, Liberia to know, and our citizens to know that indeed we deserve and need this.
So, I did not ask you what's your expectation. Your expectation will be to win the trophy.
Obviously.
But how do you feel the solidarity from the Southeast team? I saw a post from the hospital, Honorable Lofa, making some contribution, and other citizens from the Southeast, renowned beyond River G County. How do you feel as a senator?
So I think the solidarity is there when it comes to the Southeast. But most importantly, there are other counties that are not from the Southeast, that are from the West, that are going to support River G based on the playing team. River G playing team have put a spectacular play that lover of sport will want to see winning. So we pray and hope that the game will be as it should be in terms of the rule of the game, and that River G will take the day. So the whole thing is done. We want to say thanks to our families and friends and brothers from the southeast. We want to say thanks to our brother from the west also that are supporting us, and those from the central. And one thing we want people to know, that River G is in the northeast of the southeast, while Lofa is in the north of the west. So River have a mountain. River G shared a mountain with Grand G, that is the Putu Mountain. So obviously it is a leopard and the lion. So we always tie it together. By the end of the day, River G deserve in these days.
On the overall, how do you see the national county supposed to be?
Well, since I've not been following in terms of the other preparation, but so far I think it's fine. Unfortunately, we could not get some of our gameplay at night. However, so far the organization is good. I just think there are some skirmishes that occur. We need to correct that. And I'm going to say thanks to Intel. It's an Intel sport, because since you are covering the game, your replay, your showing of the very fast and other things, trying to improve the game, because some referee think that indeed the game is playing analog, so they will do what they can do. So let me give you a big thing. Kudos to you for doing what you're doing, because we monitor your capturing of the game and the major connections in the game, and that will help us in the future.
Anything final that you want to speak on?
Well, victory to River G County, to my people from River G County. Abiao, Borona, Amina player, AJ, River G, Dia. Bolabana, Amakone, Amachi, she said Fanakon.
Thank you so much. Thank you for entering our studio. Wish you well going forward. So that's the voice of Honorable Francis Sedi Topo, Senator of River G County. So back to my colleagues for the commentary, as we are set to bring you this grand final between River G County and Lofa County, 2023-2024 National County Sports Meet. Thank you.
Whether it's joyful wedding, a festive Christmas, a relaxing day at the beach, or a lively party with friends, Club Beer is there.
Hello and welcome. It's a pleasant and lovely afternoon to all of you wherever you are across the length and breadth of our broadcast. 15 years down the road for River G County, agents having broken. They are in the finals against Lofa County, who have played 3 successive finals in 4 years. This is the grand finale 2023-2024 National County Sports Meet, Liberia's biggest sports festival, or sports festival you can say. It's the men's version grand finals of football. Lofa County against River G County. Massive support for River G County from the southeast. Massive support from Lofa County from the west of Liberia. A southeast versus West encounter here on the first night of President Joseph Yuman Boakai's teams playing in the final in his absence, to be a bit political. My pleasure to welcome you alongside 2 astute football analysts and commentators, Ben Gologogakpa and of course Hassan, of course Trojan, the big man Kia Zulu is called Ronaldo. Let's welcome the big guys on the block this afternoon.
Located for the first time again this year. We have a full SKD Sports Complex to the extent that the announcers are asking that the gates be closed, so it means the SKD Sports Complex, whose capacity was reduced due to the bucket seats that were placed there. And so the SKD Sports Complex is now jam-packed, and so the people have been warned to stay home and watch Intel Sports to get the game live. So we are here. It's a good atmosphere. The kickball match took us to eternity, but finally it ended. And now the football match will be starting. River says the new champions for kickball. Let's see who becomes the new champion of football this year. Will it be River G County who will win it as they do for the first time, or will it be Lofa winning it for the second time? So it's wonderful being here, because whatever happens, history is going to be made today.
And of course, having also in Trojan Ronaldo Kiazalu, let me bring you Ben Gologogakpa, of course, one of the finest in the business.
Thank you, Theo. Nice to be here. I feel privileged and lucky to be sitting with two great guys in Theo and Trojan. It's a wonderful pleasure. In an orderly arranged SKD, this is the fullest of capacity we have ever had. I know it's going to be a cracker. Welcome everyone to Intel Sports.
Indeed, welcome everyone to Intel Sports. Trojan Kiazalu on my far right, Ben Gologogakpa in the middle, and it's me, Tofela Chico, on the extreme left. We are on the verge of bringing you live description of events as they unfold. I'm going to turn you over immediately to Ben Gologogakpa. He's going to start the description of all of this, wins these two teams, from whence they come, how far we've got to go, what sort of stadium we're expecting. Ben, as you said, Trojan has made it clear that the stadium is full to capacity. Imagine if a goal is scored here, how the SKD is going to reverberate.
I fear for my safety. I fear the roof of this stadium will fall on me, especially if it goes the way of Lofa. They've outnumbered their southeasterners here tonight. But nonetheless, we still have a fandom. I still believe, I come from the philosophy where I believe every fandom is 50-50.
Trojan, are we going to see a beautiful football match this afternoon? River G have done impressively well in the games they've played. Lofa themselves has a very good squad. Talk about James Debbie. He's the man sitting behind Lofa County. He's got all it takes to keep them going. Their goalkeeper might stand up between River G and the victory this afternoon.
Goals. Now we now want to see the goalless again, because the two counters have always scored, and that's who gets more goals, of course, eventually will get to win this match. So indeed, yes, we'll be seeing beautiful football. And Ben was just talking about the sizable number of Lofians. In Lofa, they've got several tribes. They've got the Loma, they've got the Kisi, they've got the Bandi, they've got the Mandingo, and I think a bit of Pele in Lofa County. But River G comes here, the Grebo Boys comes here with huge support as well from other southeastern counties. Talking about Maryland County, talking about Grand Crew, talking about Sino as well. These counties are all rallying behind River G as they see them as a symbol for the southeastern side. So I think it's Northern Liberia going against southeastern Liberia this afternoon here at the SKD Sports Complex.
Noisy round the SKD Sports Complex, waiting to erupt towards Glee, depending who scores. Any which way the SKD will reverberate. The noise will echo across the length and breadth of the stadium. Wherever you are, if you are in River G County, if it's River G, the entire southeast is expected to rumble into big time happiness. If it is Lofa County, the west will rumble. We have a game on hand. East, southeast versus the west. And it's Lofa versus River G County. Two teams that are expected to play beautiful football. And the match officials, Ben, you talk about referee Mensa, Ephraim Grant, and Joel Doe. Three referees, FIFA batch referees. What do we expect from them?
We expect quality referee. In fact, I predicted that Emmanuel Mensah, the 27-year-old Liberia with Ghanaian origin who hails from West Point on the south coast of Monrovia, was going to officiate 01, and I got my prediction correct. I must mention that he has officiated the semi-final of the African Under 17 Championship in Morocco, in Mauritania, and then he also officiated the final, but he was serving as fourth official. So those are the two biggest games that he's had under his belt. So he's experienced, he's seen the kind of crowd before, he's worked under the kind of pressure before, and least to mention, he has handled several first division league matches. He's a FIFA badge referee for 2024. He was also on the Liberian list of FIFA badge referee for 2023. So the Emmanuel Mensah, the Liberian of Ghanaian origin, comes with plenty of experience to handle this encounter. Elsewhere, Joel Doe, for me, I mean, he's man kind of guy, right? He holds a bachelor degree in criminal justice from UMU, that's Zion University, right there on Benson Street. I mean, he's a professional. He came second on the African continent when he went to do his refereeing course in Egypt, and he was mentioned, okay, amongst the top ranking referee committee members of Africa. And then obviously the most fittest of all of them, I must mention, is Ephraim Grant. He's going to run the he's the AR2, running the line over the far side of the field. Plenty of experience as well. Recall he called that penalty that Josepha Techala missed when Grand Jide played Nimaye the other day. So we have a crack team. Kofa Doe had a good semi-final, is our fourth official. Bravo to the guys, I trust them.
Trojan, seeing the arrival of the two teams, but earlier on we saw the fire service personnel also are trying to wet some of the fans. It tells you how tense it is here. The heat is all over the place, and they've got to be somehow they've got to take some bath at the SKD. Yes.
Those who are around the field, so the heat is scorching heat, and so they had to be sprayed with water in order to, drain some of the heat. But that's what you go through when you want to watch the biggest sporting tournament in the Republic of Liberia. I'm told that more than 1.1 million people are watching the National County Sports Meet, either via our outlet, Intel Sports, and other outlets as well. And FA radio station, you can imagine, is also carrying the game. There's the biggest tournament here in Liberia. So yes, you expect the ambulances, the fire service, and everybody to be very busy this afternoon as we get prepared now to welcome the two teams on the pitch.
And the arrival of the two teams signals that indeed we are ready to get things kicked off, as I turn you over to Ben Gologogakpa, who will lead us in the first phase of our commentary after the exchange of pleasantries.
Well,
but in the meantime, the two teams have arrived on the pitch. They are Sumio Degos, James Debbie, the man who has been behind Lofa Kante's strength in making them to come this far. He's a brilliant goalkeeper. River G are dressed in their white tracksuits up from blue shorts. We're looking at them already, and they are warming up onto the pitch, and they will be against Lofa Kante, who has been in their two successive finals in 4 years. River G have not been here after 15 years. They are here, and they are about to show class on the night against an informed Lofa County. Lofa County informed, River G informed. We've got two of the best teams in the grand finals as we look forward to commentary. Then we'll run through the lineups of the two teams quickly, and then we get a rumble into.
Okay, thank you, Theo. And 35 minutes after 3 o'clock, this is the correct time. Welcome to Intel Sports. There you see the lineup, and the players of Grand Jide you are seeing on the television screen. That's River G, I'm sorry. So this River G versus Lofa. This is the first ever meeting between these two sides in the final. River G making it to the final for the first time since 2009. You have to go back to 15 years since the last reach here. And Lofa making it to the final for the third time in 4 years. And they are hoping to win it this time only for the second time in their history. So as Trojan said, whatever happens tonight, history will be made. But the most of those memorable history, will be when River G win it. You have to agree with me, Trojan, on that one.
Yeah, definitely, because it will be their first time, and so I can imagine how Fish Town will be turned into a lot of pitches.
Well, so there you have it. Let's check the lineups quickly for you. Beginning first though with River G. They made no change to the team. I think they make one change to the team that played in the semi-final. They've brought in Steven Pena, number 14, to start on one of the wings. So this is the team. Humphrey Grumpy, who won the championship or won this title with Grand Cruz in goal. And then you have Jusu Dukle will be partnering Ernest Nathan in the middle of the park. Charles Avirad Allison will play on the right back position. And Berry is on the left back. Up front, you have Bondo in midfield. And then you have Blambo Wea. Some editing will be done to that listing, but Blambo Wea will be playing up front. William Berry is also there. Sika will be in midfield with Daniel Wea. And that dangerous front player that plays on the right-hand side in the form of Daniel Toe. So that looks about it, about the River G lineup. Let's now check the Lofians, how they are going to look on today. They've picked a very familiar squad. You have Curtis and Pascal Harris in central defense. Emmanuel Barker is playing right back. Marba is in the left back position. They play with two holding midfielder in Zion and Vanny, number 15 and number 20 respectively, and three players beyond Jeremiah Johnson, who is the lone striker. Jebe Kwane, number 9, number 13, Kwava, and number 10, that famous number 10, James Tapper, operating on the right hand side. So let's check our match officials officially for today. Obviously, we have got Emmanuel Mensah is the central referee. I read his profile, but if you are late, he officiated in the last year Honor 17 African Championship in Mauritania in the semi-final, and he also officiated in the final as the 4th official. He's going to be ably assisted by another FIFA Bash referee in the form of Joel Doe on the ARL line, number 1, and ARL 2 is Ifran Grant. So that looks about it. Our 4th official is one of the referees that handle one of the 2 semi-finals in the form of Kofa Doe.
And the Vice President of Liberia is about to take what we call the kickoff to the final. And once that is done, of course, the 2 teams will line up, and then we get this match on the way. But Ben, I can tell you for sure we are up for excitement here this afternoon, and everybody's anticipating a pretty good football. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Lofa County is going to play in that white. I think they will be taking it off. So we're watching. We see people have been brought in. The heat and all of that is really getting to some people here, and they have been brought in for first aid treatment due to the scorching heat that we are under. So the national anthem of Liberia will now be played.
inspiring words. In joy and gladness with our hearts united, we shall shout the freedom of a race be united. And it says, long live Liberia. I mean, those words are so inspiring, Ben, and every time the national anthem plays above your heads, it's a signal. For this counter meet, as always, it has been a way of reconciling Liberians, uniting us all. Long live Liberia. Long live all of us. Long live a peaceful and prosperous Liberia. Trojan. And they've never won it again. The last time we saw them in the final was 2016-2017. Moserado County on penalty shootouts.
And Nimba County, who have dominated this competition, did not win it until 1978-79. And remember, in 1979 especially, that was when Liberia hosted the OAU conference, and there is a famous conference hall there in Sanikole, in Nimba County. So they started dominating from that time, and they've gone on now to win it a 6th time in a row. Of course, they are the current defending champions, if you may. And so they are not here today. The two counties that are here today, well, they've just started. In fact, one has not even started. River G, they've never won it before. Grand Crew is the 2nd highest carrier. They won it in splinters. What would you say? Sasstown, and then Grand Says, before they came together as Grand Crew County, or when Samuel Doe made them a county back in 1980.
Like West Germany and East Germany. Yeah, East Germany have never won the World Cup before. So all the World Cups were won by West Germany. Then they emerged and began Germany.
Lofa County will be attempting, of course, to go one step up in clinching this trophy. But I can tell you, just to mention Grand Cape County, they were the 2nd winner of this competition after Maryland.
Your county. And of course, this is how we like to usher you into our broadcast. And of course, I'm switching over to the man who knows how to begin commentary, Ben Godogogakpa, who is going to drill us through the beginning of all these hostilities. Ben, it's up to you.
Yeah, thank you, Theo. I'm so pleased with these two teams. I see on the pitch, we know that River G are in dominant blue touches or trims of white with wet socks. Will be kicking from right to left as we overlook from our position. And then Lofa, as always, this year in Monrovia, in this competition, will be in all green with wet trims, green socks as well, kicking from left to right. Well, that looks about it. We are only waiting for the kickoff to be taken, and once that kickoff is being done, we're going to get this equally awaited thunder on the way. This is Intel Sports. Tell us, as always, where are you watching us from? Okay, tell us, how are you watching? Where are you watching us from? Even if you are watching from the SKD but still looking at your phone, probably to get abreast and acquainted with the names of the player, take a picture of yourself in the stadium and just put it right there. We're going to recognize you as well. If you are watching from outside the stadium, probably the gate has closed, you bought your ticket but couldn't make your way in, and you're having fun fair, outside there. Take a selfie, take a picture of the group photo, whatsoever. Just post it right on the page, and we are going to recognize you.
At the SKD Sports Complex in our cool commentary booth. But I can tell you for a fact, the Vice President has taken the kickoff as officials now walk up to the VIP for us to get this match on our way. Unfortunately for the vice president, his Nima County did not make it in both categories. They just got defeated in the kickball category that they were trying to win against River Cess, and they were also defeated in the semi-final. So they are not here, but he's here to watch the county meet as vice president of the Republic of Liberia and cheer whoever will win it. So Lofa County, but Ben, the jerseys, you know, the blue. Why is Lofa normally wears green?
Before kickoff, River G would love to play in green, but they are in a changed royal blue, kicking from right to left. So
River G playing away. Why isn't they playing a dominant white and a bit of green? But instead,
for me, it's a nice color, one of the nicest of colors. Okay, so
is it because you're wearing a blue T-shirt?
I'm advertising with Intel. What's about you? You're Intel yellow. You want to see this guy is Intel yellow? Both of them. I mean, I'm sandwiched between both a Trojan and Teal. They are in yellow, I'm in blue. So will you say I'm rooting for River G to win?
Everybody who sees you now, you are supporting River G.
Everybody knows that I'm not biased. We are on the way. There goes Emmanuel Mensah's whistle. Mensah is in tangerine shirt, black shorts and black socks as he runs around the center cycle. The early ball just drops inside the box of goalkeeper James Debe, who gets the first touch and slings it out rapidly as we continue here in this final. We play only just about 30 seconds, and both of the goalkeepers have had touches of the ball too.
Tells you how intense it's going to be, Ben. Simple as that.
Well, River G with the attack, the cross goal scene. Curtis brings it down, but here is a chance. The ball is been lifted inside the box, taking on the half volley. The fly goes up over the far side of the field from Idara to Ephraim Grant. Offside is a decision.
Early intentions coming from the both teams, but especially from Lofa County there, but that player was caught offside, so the flag went up.
In the path of a green shirt. Well, we haven't got the game really started, if you like. As Blamo, we are the Wentan champions of Malgibi Sub-Association. 13 goals. Top goal scorer this season is being penalized for a foul on the Lofa right back, which, as always, Alexander Curtis, the strong Watanga defender, is going to take right-footed over the halfway line, the path of Jeremiah Johnson. He knocks it down his first touch. For the first time, we've seen Jeremiah Johnson winning ahead of the center half there. I haven't seen much of James Stappert. I haven't seen James David, even though it's still early. We still play on 2 minutes or so.
It's a grand final, Ben. Everything is at stake. Every ball counts. Every minute counts. That's what we're going to see throughout this game, in my mind.
Going to play more long balls as I've seen them, and River G will try to use the flank. That's where they are more effective as this game wears on.
In penalized, that's he wins the free kick after Ivan Kwaba is being penalized. Nathan takes the free kick long, kept in play inside that right channel. Lofa trying to clear their lines for the moment, and the ball ricochets off a royal blue shirt on the play for a throw in to Lofa, just about level on the edge of their own penalty area. On a little bit of pressure, Pascal Harry clears his clearance, comes off the black and red shoes of River G to play. River G still inside the half of Lofa, who's struggling to clear. Yes, found football now towards the back post. In goes the cross, shoots from close range. That's only 8 yards out. He balloons his effort.
3 minutes down.
8 yards out, and I thought he was going to be hitting target, but of course that went ballooning over the goal. I mean the crossbar. No trouble for Lofa County.
This SKD. Jeremiah Johnson goes to the ground, doesn't get a free kick. Tapper brings the ball down. Connects Curtis. And then Mr. Mensah said we're going to stop play because a green shirt lasts right on the halfway line, right off the center cycle. And he's there in no time.
G's coach was doing something spectacular again. You remember the semi-final game when he walked in the stadium with his one socks? So, I wish our cameras would just pick up that.
Having Kwafa chips it inside the penalty area. Nobody's there.
Of course, so the ball runs free for River G.
River G threw in about 6 yards short of the corner flag over the far side of the field. Which they're right back. I think it's Avirod Allison. Number 8 plays for Gananve FC in the 2nd division. Will take this one under no hurry whatsoever. Bright sunshine, scorching hot inside here. Now Tim Stapper lifting the ball on the edge of the penalty area. Nicely chested down before being clear on the half volley towards Blamo. We are up against Curtis. Curtis does well. Fanning up, Blamo then wins the free kick momentarily, and that's according to Emmanuel Mensah.
Curtis has been one of the outstanding defenders in this particular competition for Lofa County. He did his work again just now, and of course he's very good, a very good lad there. I think he plies it straight with Watanga FC, the champions of, yeah, sure.
The pass from Joby Corner, and then the ball goes straight through to the goalkeeper, who can control with his bright lamb shoes. Place it up to Nathan, Ernest Nathan. South foot, say, love the football here from River G now. Now here is Bondo. Bondo, stay going. And we are checks this one, picks up Bondo. Now Daniel Toe on the edge of the penalty area, still River G possession. This is Lofty from River G now. Number 10, Bondo gets away from one green shirt. There is a chance inside the penalty area. Bondo breasts in. He tries to recycle it. He doesn't, and the ball runs out of play. But this is good football from River G.
You will see River G playing the ball around more. Lofa County will play more long balls, and that's exactly what is happening here now, Ben. River G, of course, passing the ball to the delight of their supporters here who are shouting their name. But, of course, it is River
G. I see my own friend, my own friend. I know him from Nima, but he's here cheering River G. It's like Barcelona and all the Champions League. Who do you think their supporters are going to cheer against Bayern Munich when Bayern Munich play Real Madrid? In goes the free kick from Pascal Harris on the edge of the penalty area in the path of Jeremiah Johnson. Alvin Quava tries to control it, but Ernest naked away for him. Ernest in the problem yet. Doesn't have it clear from the then Vanning takes over. Jibwe corner running inside the left channel. In goes the first down cross. Headed away to safety and other play for a corner. That's according to Joy Doe.
Trying to prevent that, but he couldn't. The ball crossed the line. So the first corner in this match goes.
First corner of the match has come almost after 8 minutes. It's gone the way of Lofa, taking shot by J.B. Conan to Jim Stapper. But Mr. Mensah have spotted some shuffling and pushing during the dead ball situation. And so he momentarily stops play and call a few players aside. Retaken in the path for Tapper. Now back to J.B. J.B. tries to crack. 19 yards to shoot low. Blocked by the wonderful Joseph Dukley. And now River G can turn defense to attack. Stephen Pena. Pena, who plays for Sheffield United Sports Association in the 3rd division of My Gibby Sub Association, tries to bring in the cross. It's been another down order play by Pascal Harris.
Say he plays in a third division league here in Liberia, so people do not confuse him with South Africa's Stephen Pina, who once played for Everton.
Icone and the medic.
I think it was a collision there with the two players.
Concussion. Hair collusion, then that's concussion. Temporary stop to the game, Tio.
Temporary stop to the game as
Lofa counter were across the SKD, and the beautiful people from the Wologisi Mountain were danced to their song, and then the sound also from River G County. It's vice versa here. It's big football on the afternoon. Counter main finals 2023-2024. We are live here. Theophilus Jika, Ben Gakpa, and of course the real Ronaldo is far on my right. Trojan Kiazelu.
It doesn't look real to me.
It's always real. It's excitement here. I think it's a very good atmosphere. Seeing a full SKD band, it's kind of strange, isn't it? Because over the year, an entire year, we don't get a full SKD until we play in a county mid final.
Trojan was on. That was lovely turning from Jim Stapper. Almost a perfect pass, but we are called up by River G, who's on the counter attack. Daniel Toe has been fouled in the process. He goes to the ground. Mensah is interested as the ball runs out of play for a goal kick to Lofa.
Daniel Toe versus Curtis, Alexander Curtis. There is always going to be a fierce battle. We've seen that. And Curtis, even though he brought Daniel Toe down, luckily on that occasion, but it's going to be fierce throughout this game.
Throughout this game, Curtis, here is Daniel Toe from the left border, in goes the cross, the ball inside at the back of the net. It looks to be Blamol Weir who have pulled River G in front like he did the other day around in the quarterfinal against Boncanted. River G are celebrating the first goal in this final of the County Mid 2024 has come after 11 minutes on the clock. It's River G 1, Lofa County 0.
And it's easy to say the Southeast have their noses in front against the West. And it's Blamawia who have done the kill, connecting to Daniel Toe's cross. And this is just the beginning of this game, Ben. I can tell you, the West will respond. I know Lofa will respond. Take my words to the bank. It's a fierce game on hand.
It's the Leopards versus the Lions. And the Leopards have their tails wagging now. They've taken the lead against the Lions. Will the Lions roar back? Well, we did see the Lions go behind in the semi-final. They came from the back to win Nimba County. They've gone back again. Let's see this time around whether they will do that trick they did against Nimba. But as it stands, River G County, representing the entire southeast of Liberia, are the ones who have taken the lead here, early lead in this grand final.
And for the first time in this competition, Lofa have been picked back. They trail by a goal to nil inside just 12 minutes of this final. 12 sunny minutes of this final, Lofa trail. And they have to restart play, but they know how to put themselves together. They trail before they against Nima. After the same 12 minutes, and we know what they did. They came out on top to win convincingly by 2 goals to nil. So it's River G 1, Lofa 0. Plenty of minutes, to go. An hour plus 35 minutes. It's an hour and 25 minutes if you like. So that's plenty of time to go in this final. Well, we ask you, where are you watching from? Take a selfie and post it on the page. We're going to talk about that. But if we do so, we need some support as well. Won't you mind to give us some support?
Yes. And you can give us a support 0886 02 6293-077-9-711-861. Send your support to Intel Sports on mobile money, Orange or Lone Stars or whatsoever, and trust us, we will be happy to get your support and do better than what we are doing now.
Well, James Davey has been beaten in this final. He's on your screen. He looks a little dejected, but the goal wasn't his fault. I mean, the game, the possession was with Lofa, and the Lofa midfielder played the ball straight in the direction Yerese played again, and Daniel To just came across it. His first touch is lovely. The second keeps it under control. The third is a cutback. Simple tapping. Not more than 6 yards out from Blamo Wia.
Blamo Wia and Daniel To, that connection, that chemistry seems to be there. He knows exactly where he is supposed to make his run. Daniel To knows exactly where he's going to play the ball. They're playing together as if they're from the same club team, but no, they're not from the same club team. But I don't know where that chemistry is coming from in this competition. And of course, they are enjoying it right here as River G has taken the lead.
The SKD. Well, just watch Intel Sports. No need come on the stadium or on this field, because I'm getting a report that the medical room downstairs is overwhelmed. Lots of people have been taken there for first aid treatment. Now Zion, lovely triangular played from Lofa. Zion at the heart of it, connecting Jibwe and Vani.
Try to work it, one quick touch and then play long, but of course the final ball did not go to where Jigbe expected it to have landed.
With the flick on Heller, he's been fouled in the process. Jusu Dukle is a guilty party. It's about 8 yards in from the left touchline as Lofa play from left to right. The free kick not given, instead through Jibbe. Corner tries to turn his marker, turns over possession, and now here is River G trying to attack. First time ball has been played through, he's been blocked in the process. Free kick is a decision, and it's taken quickly. Yeri Dana told again on his right foot, looking for it. He turns over possession. Then Jobe Kone can now change defense to attack. Avin Kwava. Good challenge here from River G. Wallow. Stephen Pena. Short diagonal ball. Picking up Avira Addison and goes a long cross straight into the black gloves of James Davey. Cleared forward. Jusu header falls to Jeremiah Johnson with his black and green shoes. Backward diagonal pass. Picking up Vani with his pink shoes. Now here is Jobe Corner up against Bono. Sweeps away for him so sweetly. Leaves Dusu on the ground. Free kick is a decision very centrally.
Well, referee Menza wanted to allow an advantage there, but when it failed, that's how we sounded the whistle. So centrally about 26, 27 yards out. That's about, okay, yeah, 38 yards out. And let's see, I've not seen a player except for the one called Sheku Sharif in Liberian football, who is, or maybe the kid who is now in Sweden for Hammarby, Divine Tier, who is a striker of these kinds of balls. But let's see what Lofa will make of this.
Conan has had a couple of these efforts, but most instances from the same position, he's ballooned them. But he stands akimbo alongside Jim Stapper, who looks to be favorite, runs right-footed, strikes it low, block in the wall. And Jobe trying to spray down this right-hand side. He's looking for the right touchline run of Mulba, who's going forward from fullback position, but the boys ought to play for a goal kick to Grumpy. Humphrey Grugby won this competition with Grand Crew. Jusu trying to lift the ball in the path of Pina. His other play, Pina takes the throw quickly. Pascal Harris. Clarence falls inside the center cycle. Then Wia is looking for the free kick. He doesn't get one. Here is Corner. Still 10 yards short of the halfway line. Looks to release Arvin. That's Alvin Quava, now for the first time, Joby Corner in this competition has released Alvin Quava on that occasion.
Yeah, and Joby Corner is a good passer of the ball, fine passer of the ball. His vision is very, very good. He knows where to place the ball. And one thing I like about him is the weight of the pass. It goes directly the way he wants it. It reminds me of a Tony Cruz.
Going to call a Real Madrid player. Pascal Harris. All outfield players on the field are in the half of Grand Crew for the moment. We'll lead by a goal to nil. 18 minutes on the clock. There is Jeremiah Johnson. 26 yards off. Looks to cry. Right footed. What a volley. It comes off the crossbar. And then brought under control by Alvin Quava, who's adjudged as offside. As Joy Doe's fly goes up. But that was a wonderful strike from Jeremiah Johnson.
I told you Lofa will not relent to fight back. They will do everything to get themselves back on level terms. Indeed, they are doing just that. Their spirit to fight and come back in this game is unrelenting.
Humphrey thought he was asleep. He thought something was happening, but he didn't know what was happening. And thank God he had to retouch that goal and say thank you for saving me. But it was done and dusted had it not been for the post.
I think Humphrey was completely beaten. The River G goalkeeper was completely beaten, but the crossbar wasn't beaten as the ball came off the woodwork. River G survived almost 20 minutes of this final play in the bright sunshine yard at the SKD. Pascal Harris with possession. His vertical pass picks up Tape. Then Morba up again, Daniel Toe. And then Toe gets the better of Morba. Throw into River G, midway inside their own half. Now fire from the Lofa technical area.
Daniel Toe is that talisman for River G County. He is the one who makes things happen. When they need someone to appear for them, it is Daniel Toe. But Lofa County now, I don't know, Ben. Lofa, that's the second ball that's come from the right to the left, and nobody's running at that flank. I don't know what's the system like, but Lofa is not having people at the back there to run on these kinds of loose balls.
Turning well before picking up. We are trying to release a blue shell over the far side of the field, but the attack has usually been foiled by Lofa. We've got possession with Harris. Harris straight through the header. And there is a mistake here, but the fly goes off on an in-front ground. Free kick to Lofa. And the Lofa player stays on the deck.
An early goal, of course, means more excitement. And so, so that's exactly what we are getting here. Lofa County trying to do everything possible to even speak to Manwologisi to send some kind of blessings. And River G coach, I see him there all in white with his white handkerchief.
Curtis Alexander trying to reach towards the halfway line. Then releases Morba down this right-hand side. Then could recovery run from Daniel Toe, the offensive player on defensive duty, to hack the ball out of play for a throw into Lofa on the red touchline. Morba takes the throw shot looking for Joby Corner, who has been fouled by Stephen Pena. So free kick about 6-7 yards in from the red touchline is about 27 yards off and go right of the penalty area of River G. And as we play quarter of the game, we have an injury concern inside the center cycle that caused a temporary stop. I think that's Pascal Harris on the floor. Now for the first time he's gone to the ground.
Not for the first time, and that's something worrying, of course, for the technical staff there for Lofa County. I hope it's not something that's going to not make him to continue playing the game, because he's an important player for Lofa County. But howbeit, They need to do everything possible to get the equalizer here so that we wouldn't see a short game. We want to see a very long and exciting game here this afternoon at the SKD. A very full SKD, very full SKD here this evening.
Pascal Harris got injured many times in last year's final before even he got that early goal. Joby Conan stands akimbo with this free kick. 2 players stand in the River G wall, including Daniel Toe. Lots of green shirts inside the penalty area, including Jim Stappert and Jeremiah Johnson. In goes the free kick. Header load, other play, corner, left touchline over the far side of the field. Alvin Quavad is there, and Yeri Theo Jikot, who's going to run you through to the brink of the first half whistle.
Any chances before Theo comes in? Of course, Lofa, what happens with a corner?
Bojan Kiazulu, we call himself the real Ronaldo. Great team. Our commentators here is a jam-packed SKD Sports Complex on the night when River G are leading by a goal to nil. Lofa County, long ball, floater, header by. We're looking for Jeremiah Johnson's head up, but it beats everybody. But it's played to that man Tappet, who loses it for his teammate, comes back to Tappet. He finds his way in the middle of the River G attack. Jegbe corner, turns right. Jegbe looking for Malba. Malba will keep it in play, brings it back, and it's cleared. River G survived, but it's still Jegbe corner. He's a workaholic in the middle of the park for Lofa County. Jegbe corner leaves it, and it's on. Cover Arvin, and it beats the entire River G defense, and it's cleared finally into safety. Trojan, trouble, bombing.
That's another ball that went sailing at that back post, and there was no Lofa County player to attack it. I'm watching. I'm not seeing them do anything about it, but of course, if they can do something about it, I can see somebody popping up and doing a simple tapping, just as we saw River G score their goal.
Lofa County making incursions, Ben.
Yeah, I want to talk about that Joby Corner twisting and turning. I mean, he's an exceptional player by your own standard at our level. I mean, to twist and turn those blue shirts and then producing a defense splitting pass. Arvin Quava getting on the end of it, keeping it alive. I mean, that's just simply genius.
Long ball in the half of Lofa County. River G looking for their second. Lofa looking for their equalizer. So it is 1-0 here. River G lead at the SKD. Breathtaking stuff for football. Pascal Harris comes to his teammate. Comes to Pascal. Lofa. Pascal Harris gets it. Jigbe Corner goes there, but it's not Jigbe Corner's ball and leaves it. But Jigbe gets it finally. Lovely touch from Lofa County. They will come across the halfway mark, and the ball is wasted. And it just tells you how tense this game is. The Samuel Kayando is still, even though happy for those from River G County, but it's still tense. River G knows they aren't going to have it on silver platter. Lofa County are knocking, but here comes River G County. This is Bono, is it? And it's looking for a pass. Yeah, Derek, it was.
It's almost a perfect pass. He's trying to release a blue shirt who's attacking the red edge of the penalty area, but that's good composure from River G.
Derek Weir's board, almost like Ben said, got that connection. River G are hard pressing Lofa County, but Lofa will come out of their half. Tappe gets it, turns right, sneaks away to Jegbe Conan, gets a return, intercepted. But this is what River G are capable of. Charles Avero Allison, he was in the Maryland County squad that made it to the grand finals in 2016-2017. He along with Daniel Toe.
I was just about to say a couple of players in the team very experienced at this level. Daniel Toe, Avero Allison, goalkeeper Humphrey Gropin. I mean, they've been on the stage before. They know how to manage their expectation.
Indeed, they do know how to manage their expectation. Blamo Weir is lashing onto it. He's offside. And only just needed the referee to keep his flag down. And I'm sure it would have been another breathtaking stuff for him. And Lofa probably would have been on the back foot, but the referee signals Ephraim Grant. Very experienced Ephraim Grant. Trojan.
The game seems to be bit balanced now. Although River G leads, Lofa doing everything possible to come back, but River G is holding them at bay here. And these long balls are not yet working for Lofa.
Takes it! It is Arvin Quava.
Arvin Quava with that beautiful one.
Yeah, that's a flashing drive. The header falls from Jusu Dukle, just outside the D. He's about 23 yards out. He releases a red-footed drive. It's still agonizing it behind for a goal kick, but that's a good attempt.
They've got to try chances. You've got to get full and half chances. You've got to take everything in a game of this sort.
Maybe that's the strategy of Lofa. Play the long balls. Of course, when it drops, we pick it up from there.
Yeah, Jusu Dukle's long ball looking for Charles Avero Allison down that side. But the ball is bundled into touch. Avero is late, so it's a throw into Lofa County as they come for the cooling break.
We've gone 30 minutes in the first half as the two teams now come out for a cooling break.
We are on cooling break. I don't have cooling fluid.
Yeah. My apology. But I've been playing the American type of life, and I've been keeping one. America always have reserves, which makes them strong. So I've been having my reserve.
Please share with me some of your reserve.
So in the meantime, if you are there, you want to drop something for Intel Sports team here. Let's give you the numbers. And it's 0886-02-6293, 0779-711-861. Send us your mobile money. Those are our mobile money numbers. You can send us something, to keep our broadcast going. Well, if you want the best of broadcast, you can support Intel Sports. 0886 026293 0779-711-861. Ben Gagba is here alongside me. Tifela Chica so too is Molly Kiazolu, and it's not easy at the stadium.
Yeah, not easy. Molly, have you had your cooling break?
Well,
he doesn't have fluid. He's used to different fluid.
Well, I know. It's the real Ronaldo.
You don't need all of
the countermate is alive here at the SKD. River G have their noses in front. Lofa trying to put themselves on level terms. Still 1-0 at the SKD. Breathtaking stuff. Jigbe Kone gets set. Jigbe will put up a chase. He keeps it in play. And the referee says play on the rolls across the line. Not across the line. He kept in play. Tapper. Lofa! James Tapper has brought Wallagisi Mountain back to life. The West are back on level terms. I said they would do it, and they have done it. And it's the man James Tapper, Warren Jackson number 6, has lifted Lofa County noses back on level terms.
I said that was going to happen. 2-3 occasions we saw the ball from the right flank go across the goal of River G County, but there was no Lofa County player at the back to stab it in. And of course, this time around, James Tapper was there, and he did exactly what I thought would have happened if there was a player of Lofa County. And of course, game score level, game on right here at the SKB.
Yeah, we are level. Fantastic football. I'm not surprised at the way in which Jobe Kone, step out of the fore. He gets his Michael, sweeps away for him so nicely, runs towards the bar line, whips in the cross. It sees James Tapper entirely unmarked towards the back post. There's a little bit of distance between he and Aviro Allison. He takes the shot, it ricochets off Aviro Allison and smothered under the goalkeeper at the near post. I don't think we can blame Humphrey, or Grope for that. That was a fantastic football. Inevitably started with Jibwe and then ended up with James Tapper. Good goal. We are level 1-1. Game on.
Came on from the Samuel Kayando Sports Complex. I did say when River G equalized, the Eastern solidarity will be massive. But trust me, I did remind you also that Lofa County will respond. They have responded, and they have responded massively. Jigbe Kone's ball, getting the connection to James Tappet, and Lofa are back on level terms, and it's game on at the SKD. River G, Daniel Toll gets it. He pushes the ball forward, looking for Derek. Back to Daniel Toll. Daniel is still in possession. A player of Lofa is lying on the floor. The referee will continue play, but finally he signals for Jigbe Kone to be given some medical attention. It's game on at the SKD.
He's holding his full head, rolling eye on it. Mensah is right on the scene. James Tapper is making strong claim. Jeremiah Johnson arrives. Mr. Mensah is pushing all the green shirts away, and he ushered in his path James Tapper. I think he's administering some sort of warning to him and tells him to stop putting him under pressure. A member of the medical team of Lofa is on the scene to administer treatment to Jigbe Kone, who, for me, by every margin or so far in this match, is the best player in the final.
That's why Lofa County will be on their knees praying that Jigbe Kone is okay. Jigbe Kone, all right, the referee has been called by the fourth official. We don't know. He might have seen something, Theo. So the referee is now in consultation with the fourth official. So perhaps there was something that he saw.
It looks as if it's an off-the-ball incident.
Yeah.
So we even know with the action now, the referee had to consult with the fourth official.
Yeah, I think it was an off-the-ball incident. The fourth referee saw that. Kofado saw that. He has informed Emmanuel Mensah, and Emmanuel Mensah will flash a yellow card in the face of Derek Weir.
So that's the first yellow card in this match.
It is.
So River G's Derek Weir for an off-the-ball incident.
Yeah, and what I think is that Mr. Mensah is a little bit lenient, because off the ball, in a way in which Mr. Kofado demonstrated showing his left, elbow in some games, I mean, it's going to be a straight red card. But again, this is a county meet. Derek Weir is so lucky to get away with a yellow card.
Another one of those emergency situations. People have been taken to the medical room. We're here is overwhelmed.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to handle the county media, isn't it?
I know. I so feel for them.
In the meantime, as we were talking, well, imagine you taking somebody into the emergency room and the hair is impeding the flow of the it's so, they had so long. Yeah, so we're back, and it's Lofa will have a free kick. It's a goal kick, is it? Well, it is tough here at the SKD. Very, very tough. James and Debbie. Well, the set is Debbie, so we will take Debbie. It's a midfield tussle. Daniel Weir from River G onto his teammate Blammer. Blammer is charged and dispossessed. Lofa taken by Morba, is it? Avin Kwava gets it. Avin is challenged.
That's what I like about finals. I like goals in finals.
I like goals in finals.
Make finals exciting. It makes it competitive, more competitive. And because River G got an early goal, Lofa County replied in the 32nd minute of the first half, 2 minutes after the cooling break. Of course, we have game on and we have more excitement to come. Though I'm not feeling too happy with the number of people who have been rushed in for first aid treatment.
A lot of people have been rushed to the first aid room. So terrible, so tough, you can say. But the game will continue into the half of Lofa. James Tapper looking for a chance. Jeremiah Johnson fight. Juicy Ducle was cleared.
I think we can help to ask, maybe do a public service.
It's a ball looking.
And ask the NPA fire service, a water truck to come here ask the LPRC water truck to come here so that they can spray more water on the people to sort of, sort of help with the heat.
Derek Weir pushing his way into the box of Lofa County. Still keeps it to his feet. He finds Blamo. Blamo will keep it. Challenged. Still River G. And the referee says it's a foul. He's been tripped.
Well, so far, referee Emmanuel Menza is on top of things.
Yeah. I think he's shown enough character, Ben.
Yeah, I told you about that guy. He's a very good referee. He's one of the referees in Liberia that even CAF referees committee is having one eye on. He calls the free kick inside left channel to River G, and see Daniel Too is there alongside Bondo. Lots of blue shirts there, inevitably. Jusu Dukle is there, and right around the penalty spot, you see a crowded royal blue and green traffic as we await this free kick inside left channel.
As we await this free kick inside left channel, taken by the chap wearing jersey number 10 and his Bondo off target.
This will be River G's first corner in this match.
Yeah. River G County still knocking at the doors of Lofa. Corner kick taking. Frederick Bono Flose, and they beats everybody. Aviro Allison will keep it in play. His challenge, he's to the floor, and he's been left on the floor. And Lofa are making incursions, but it's still deep into their own half. Mobiles it. Jeremiah will get it. Leaves it for James Tapper. Lofa on the onslaught. This could be their second, and James Tapper. Well, he rolls away from himself, and Humphrey Grube comes sliding on the floor to get it.
Good football from Lofa to change defense to attack so rapidly. A couple of the green shirts getting involved. Two touches were made rapidly towards and over the halfway line. James Tapper gets involved. He's looking for some of the incisive run from the left side of the penalty area, but we've got to give credit to Jusu Dukle. Excellent challenge from the center half.
Indeed, deep into Lofa's James Debbie gets it. It's a long one. Counter-attack is staging. Jeremiah Johnson goes up. Jusu Dikle goes with him, and Jusu gets the better end. And the ball will roll across the toss line from a River G County player playing in the left back position, wearing jersey number 12, and of course is Marcelo Wallo, Isaac Wallo it is. Well, he's in the middle of the park, Isaac. He drifted his way down the left side. So Jusu Dukle bundles the ball back. Blamo Weir will put up a chase against Pascal Harris. Blamo dispossessed, and the River G players will fight, but Pascal Harris and the Lofa County team finds it. Big game on hand. Good fight. Jibbe Kone. He's the man who making the cautions for Lofa County. He gets an applause, and he overemphasized.
I think he overplayed.
He overplayed.
I love to see Jibbe Kone on the ball. I love to see Jibbe Kone slick movement on the ball. He is a kid to watch. He's someone for the future. Jibbe Kone is a very, very delightful player indeed.
He's very exciting to watch, and wow, as we're all talking, that is the second time that Jeremiah Johnson is trying his right foot from a very long distance. This time, Grumpy easily taps it behind for a corner, but that is an attempt on target. Good football from Jeremiah Johnson.
It's a good one. The thing about Jeremiah is he knows he's not getting close to the goalkeeper, so he's going to be taking 23, 25-yard strikes and catch the goalkeeper unaware. He might find his way through. In the meantime, corner kick. Lofa has a corner kick, and it's floated, and it's hit by Humphrey Grube. James Tapper looking for the first post from the corner spots. He wants to hit on Tiger Trojan. This game is taking the best out of the players in terms of creativity. Well, Jibbe Kone.
See that? I mean, behind the back pass, I mean, this is too much. How do you call it?
Jibwe Kone is marketing, so.
Is that recorded?
Well,
similar thing yesterday with the game against Cardiff.
I like that. Trojan Kazalu. How did you call it, Trojan?
That's a Rabona. R-I-B-O-N-A.
Oh, Abona. Okay. Welcome to our commentary team. If you just join us wherever you are, this is Inter Sports. Our pleasure to have you. Theophilus Jacob Bengakpa and of course Mollet Trojan Kazalu. We are drawing you through a grand final of the 2023-2024 edition of the National County Sports Meet. River G County versus Lofa, a tense, crunch, breathtaking encounter that has drawn the best out of the players. Here is Daniel Toe. River G County will come forward. Blamowi gets it. He's the goal scorer for River G County and is bundled away from him by Pascal Harris. Jusu Dukle is there. Pascal comes back in the fight for it. Aviro Allison finds his way through and it takes possess. The ball is just bubbling all over the place. Aviro Allison wins it. And it comes back to Ernest Nathan. Humphrey Grube gets it. Jusu Dukle gets it. Allison. And it's Bono. Long ball looking for Daniel Toe for Leska. Keeps it in play. Still dangerously poised for Lofa. River G looking for his teammate. They scored! And this could be. And it sneaks away from post off target. James Debe lost on that occasion. But River G still knocking very hard.
Yeah, I think that was Steven Pina in the frame. But it was a nice footwork down this left-hand side. Again, a flat at Addison, but Daniel Toe gets involved, whips in the cross. The pass is being cut back. Pina, I think, in my opinion, scoffed his effort. But in the end, the ball still iconizing it behind for a goal kick. We have 3 minutes of added on time, and we have already had the first substitution of the night. It's gone the way of River G County as Jusu Dukle goes to ground under the challenge from James Tapper. Free kick is a decision over the far side of the field. First substitution.
Yeah, it's Slawion. No, see, 11 is going in.
11 is going in. Then Berrien is going in. But I thought
okay, 7 is in. 7 is in.
Berrien out.
And then 11 is out. Who?
Berrien is out. And then in goes Eddie Livingstone. He came off the bench in the second period alongside Steven Pina in the semi-final.
Why were coaches at this time
Alvan Quava. It's a brilliant challenge. Touches the ball into touch. But Alvin Quava must be watched. Humphrey Grube comes with a left for the ball. Deep into Lofa's up. Play by Curtis, only just to the feet of Daniel Toe. Intercepted, he was looking for his teammate. Quava, Alvin, he's got pace down this side. Jigbe, well, I thought he would have switched down that side. Jigbe plays well, and he commits this time. He's not just pushing his team, he's off the ball, a very good player as well. He's an asset to Lofa County.
That's why I love to see if he play offensive, you play defensive as well. That's fantastic. Here is Jeremiah Johnson.
Jeremiah Johnson challenged by Ernest Nathan. Juicy Dukle gets it from Humphrey Grube. And River G County will come for it. It's an open game, Ben. Very open game. The two teams are slotting it out. A fantastic football, breathtaking, intriguing football here, you can say. And it's that man looking for Jigbe. Jigbe gets it. And it comes back to Zion.
The way Jigbe gets control, he was surrounded by 3 opponents, and he managed to still control the ball and make a very good pass.
He's a brave player, isn't it? Not just brave, he's intelligent. Knows when to go right and left or left in case he's surrounded by a team, and he keeps the ball to a flow, very quick to turn.
Free kick is a decision there inside the center cycle. A green share in the form of Bicart was heavily body checked. inside the penalty area by a royal blue shirt, and so free kick is a decision. We have no time for drama in this first half. Mr. Mensah has sounded his first half whistle in this caution sun. I mean, at the SKD, that is going to take the two teams inside the dressing room. I think we have had a finder, a real finder. Good 45 minutes, 2 great goals as well, and I think we'll have more goals to see in the second half.
Still got a lot of breathtaking stuff to come up at when we resume the second half. But from the man from the SKD, in the meantime, it's easy to sail. River G 1, Lofa 1. We will come back your way when the second half resumes. Stay glued, don't go away as we bring you more analysis from Julius Compton and Chris Walker.
Many thanks to our crew. It's a pleasure to rejoin us. Many thanks to Benjamin Gakba, Theophilus Chigod, and Molly Trojan Zulu for the live commentary of the first half between Giant Killer, River G County, and Lofa. Deservingly, I can say the two teams really show class, supremacy, composure in the first half. As it stands, it's River G County 1. The legs of Lofa 1. River G opened the scoreline through a connection from Blamor Weir and Daniel 2.
Like I said to you during this first half, before the first half kickoff, we expect to see goals in this match because the two teams are teams that have good scoring forwards, and you saw it today during the first half. River G opened the scoring, and Lofa kept knocking after the cooling break. They got the equalizer, and the game has opened once more, and I think it promises to be more interesting, and we'll see more of this. The game is, if you look at this game, it is not one-sided because if Lofa is in the attack, the next minute you see Lofa will be River G will turn defense into attack. So it is very competitive, and this is a final you want to watch, and you always want to watch a final that is actually breathtaking.
Yes, I think the fans of Liberians, people from River G and Lofa and the legs, actually are enjoying the worth of their money. Someone of class so far into the grand finals is coming.
I think so much class in this final. Daniel To, Morris, Conan JB, the legs of Jeremiah Johnson, Chusu Dukle. The players are proving themselves in this final, and this is why people came to see not only the result people came to see today, but to see classical football. And the kids here are showing it up, and this is good for football, and this is good for the county. I think whatsoever team wins today, they will be deserving winner of the 2024 or 2023-2024 county meet.
Okay, let's bring you the highlight of the goals. The first goal came a fighting spirit from the legs of Daniel too. He collected that very well, and then he was able to get a thrashing setup through from Blamon Weir, and they got that brilliant goal. And Lofa County also came back very high. They did extremely well. Lofa County, they got via equalizer through a brilliant effort from the legs of Morris Conan. That was very fascinating of him. Let's take this very short break. We'll come back. We'll speak with a permanent son of River G County, Dr. Francis Ketten.
Enhance every moment. Available in large, medium, and small bottles. Club Beer is the best Liberian beer in the country, offering you the perfect size for any occasion. So, raise a glass of beer and celebrate the Liberian spirit with the finest brew in the land. Club Beer, the taste of Liberia. Embrace the moments, embrace the spirit. Club beer, brew with passion, savored with pride. Cheers to the good times.
In every occasion, it's the drink that we use for every celebration. Party well in every graduation. So mark up your bottles like you really.
Introducing Club Beer, the pride of Liberia. From the heart of Liberia comes a beer that embodies the spirit of celebration and togetherness. Club Beer, brewed with passion and tradition. Club Beer is the perfect choice for any occasion. Whether it's joyful wedding, a festive Christmas, a relaxing day at the beach, or a lively party with friends, Club Beer is there to enhance every moment. Available in large, medium, and small bottles, Club Beer is the best Liberian beer in the country, offering...
Thanks for rejoining us after our break. We are privileged to have with us Dr. Francis Kete, former Chief Medical Officer, Republic of Liberia, former Deputy Minister at the Ministry of Youth and Sports. Dan, welcome you live on Into Your Sports.
Thank you so much. It is so good to be here.
Riverview County, they've been team after giant killer. You saw the first half, now it's 1-up. What's your take about the first half?
I think so far, looking at the game, both teams are doing very well. But again, the fact that from history, I know that there's no lion in Liberia. So I don't know how Lofa became used lion as a symbol. And so the only animal we know in Liberia that is of the cat category is the leopard. And so today we're going to define who owns Liberia.
So you are referring to yourself as the leopard, or you are the leopard?
We are the leopard. River G is the leopard, and based on our historical perspective and zoological analysis of the species of animals in Liberia, there is a leopard here.
How do you see the county meet generally?
I think all in all, I think this is an excellent thing that has been going on from year to year. It is a unifying force. For example, today I'm on a field. My grandmother is from River G. My mother came from Maryland County. My father came from Grand Crew. So any of the three counties, I would have sat comfortably and observed them. But one of the things that is important also, my second daughter is from Lofa County.
Very interesting. What's your prediction at the overall?
Overall, I think River G is going to win this game, basically 3-2.
Wow, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
I hope your prediction can come to pass. Dr. Francis Kete having his team.
Raise a glass
let's speak with another citizen for River G County as we continue our discussion here. So welcome, your name?
My name is Honorable Johnson Samuel Nangwe Williams Sr.
It's good to have you. You saw the first half, River G and Lofa. You led, but Lofa equalized.
Yes, part of the game, we expect Lofa to score a goal and no more than that. But the first half has ended. So we still have the second half to go, and we're actually going to win. We have to take this trophy this year. We're taking this trophy back to Fishtown.
What message you have for citizens of River G County?
They should celebrate. Finally, we have clinched onto the trophy. It is a done deal. So they should celebrate today and then prepare themselves for the grand celebration in Fishtown when we come there with the trophy.
Are you sure you'll win next game?
I'm very sure we're going to win the game. Very well.
Thank you very much.
From the quarterfinals, we indicated that we will win. We'll come to finals, and we are at the finals, and we will win. And you will see the second half. The dynamics will change.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
The dynamics will change in the second half. That's it there from another son of River G County, Honorable Johnson, giving his own take. Even though Sino County is not into this stage of the competition, but I would guess that it is our Eastern solidarity. We have a citizen of Sino County, as a matter of fact, wearing the Sino jersey. So I can say for sure that he is from Sino County. Please, thanks so much for following us as we are doing our bit and pieces of interviews, getting takes from the citizens from the two counties, either Lofa or River G. We hope to have a citizen from Lofa County very shortly, but we'll have this Kingsman from Sino County. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. It's my pleasure. Thank you for the opportunity for me.
You are here. Who are you supporting, sir?
I'm supporting the Southeast. That's a Southeast solidarity. I mean, River G must win. It is important that River G carries it to set a part of history.
So, what's your prediction in the second half? First half is 1-1.
So, I think with the competitive nature of the game, to admit to you, despite everybody envisage of winning, but the two teams are competitive. But I'm hopeful that River G will score additional goal in the second half.
In a brief message to the citizens of the Southeast.
Yes, I think they are all jubilating now, awaiting the official results after the game. But what is important, and this is a national message for all of us, these games are meant to unite our people. And you see how our people are in a happy move on the field. It's important that we maintain the peace and civility of our country, because this is the only country we have. Somebody must win, but what is important is Liberia should win. But for the selfish interest of the Southeast, River G is going to win.
Thank you. Hope your prediction can come to pass.
It's my pleasure. Thank you so much, and thank you for the work you do for our people.
Thank you so much. And that's our citizen of Sino County, who is actually throwing his entire weight behind River G County as far as the Southeastern solidarity is concerned. We hope to speak with some citizens of Lofa County as we are continuing and wrapping up the first half analysis before going into the second and final half. But so far it has been really exciting and entertaining. I hope I can get my colleague Christopher Walker to conclude our discussion relative to how he envisioned the second and final half, how things will go out. Lofa County played a very good game, so is River G County. We've got another 45 minutes to play. Christopher Walker, River G led, Lofa leveled. Now we're going to the second and final half. What do you hope to see in the second half?
I hope to see classical football like we saw it in the first half, and I think the best side will win, but I hope to see more goals coming into the second half, because both teams will be actually hungry for goal. Both teams know that in any goal you score could put you in the commanding lead and you could win this trophy. So both teams will be fighting for goals, and goals will come in the second half.
Okay, we hope to get the stacks. Hope we can get the stacks on. Christopher Walker will come back here very shortly as we have another citizen from River G County. The citizens of River G are pouring in, Chris. I don't know why Lofians are not coming. We are not biased though. We need Lofians to come here to talk to us as well. But citizens from River G are the ones coming in to have their say.
I think the people from River G and the Southeast are so confident that this is the time. They have been to the final this is the second time. They haven't won it. Lofa won it before. I think they feel this is the time. This is why they are coming all out. They are so proud and confident that they will win it. This is why they are showing up. The last time we spoke with Jefferson Koji, he said the fight that River G did not come on the platform shows that they was going to win it. I think now River G is saying this is the time of the game. We are coming in our numbers and we're ready to speak. So they are so happy. I think they will win this trophy. This is why they are coming all up boldly.
Okay, thank you. Let's have this citizen from River G County. It's a pleasure. You can have your seat already in a nice River G t-shirt. Your name, sir?
I'm Honorable I.B. War.
Honorable War, you saw the first half. What's your own take? River G won, Lofa won.
The game is competitive. And we from River G, we are hopeful. We know that at all costs we will take the trophy.
What's your prediction for this game after the final?
3-1 in favor of River G County.
3-1 in favor of River G County. Wow. Any message to the citizens of River G County?
If you are a citizen of River G County on SKD now, I want you to do all you can to cheer the boys, because the victory is ours. We are taking that trophy to River G County for the first time. Yeah.
You've got all the support from your Southeastern brothers. What does it mean for River G and Southeastern Liberia?
We from the Southeast, we demonstrated that in the election. We are brothers. River G comes from the belly of Grand Jide County. So if you go on the field now, you will see all Grandidians are cheering River G. So that solidarity, Southeastern solidarity is very strong. Yeah.
What's your overall impression about the national county sportsmen? How do you see it?
The FA need to do more. The FA need to do more.
Youth and sports.
Youth and sports, in a sense that coming to Monrovia always to have the tournament here is not necessary. We need to play the tournament like people going to home and away. You go to Sino, you play Sino, go to Basel, they play. By that, football will grow. But in Monrovia, you see most of the players on the field there, they are not people from the county that they are playing for. They are from Monrovia here. And there are other talents in the League World counties that are better off than the ones that are playing here. So they need to do more in that direction.
Thank you very much, sir.
You are most welcome.
Hope that again his prediction can come to pass. We are also anticipating citizens from Lofa County to come here to speak with us. Let's get the stats now to see how it goes in terms of performance from the two teams. All I know and I can say is that it is one at peace, and we've got one yellow card from each side so far. Let's bring the stats. So far we can see shots on target, 4 at peace corners, 4 to Lofa, 1 to River G. 9 fouls committed thus far from River G, 4 to Lofa, 2 offsides for River G, 1 to Lofa, yellow card, 1 to River G, nothing to Lofa. And the ball possession is in favor of Lofa County, 55-45. Chris, look at the ball possession.
The ball possession actually speak how the game is going, because when River G took over the game, they scored that first goal. Lofa did not stop until they got the goal, and they continue because Morris Corner Jigwe is trying to see how best he can make things to work, and he tries to control this game. But Anders Nathan from River G, they are trying to see how best they can limit the pressure. So the stats shows how this game is going, how competitive it is. And like one of the fans said to us, the reason you see River G team is playing this way because 80% of the players who are playing for River G hails from River G County. Even if you are not living in River G, but you have a background for River G, so they are here fighting for the county, not only because they want to play county meet. And I think it is good for the county meet to have people with origin from that county playing. They will give their all, and this is why you are seeing with this River G team.
So we leave our main studios to join Benjamin Gakpa, Children Kezulu, and Theophilus Chikov for the second and final half that will decide who will be the champions of the special edition of the 2023-2024 National County Sports Meet in the football version. As it stands, Lofa won, River G won.
Walker, welcome back to the second half. Let's say thanks to Julius and Chris Walker. We who analyzed the first half for you. As far as we know, there's no change in personnel at the break. So let's check the lineup quickly for you. Lofa County in all green, kicking from right to left, a back four of Biker, Curtis, Harris, Mulba in midfield. 2 holding midfielder, Vanny and Zion, and then 3 attacking player. Jibwe corner is sandwiched between James Sapper on the left and Alvin Quava on the right, and then 1 striker up front, Jeremiah Johnson. For River G, in goal, Grogby, the back four of Allison, Tukle, Nathan, Wallow, and in midfield, Bono, Weah, Berrien was replaced with a couple of minutes to go to the end of the first half. whistle that Livingstone, that's Eddie Livingstone, who wears shirt number 7. And then the 3 attacking players, Stephen Pena, Ramon Wea, who scored for River G, and Daniel. Oh. So we can now go back to what we have got to offer you. Ivory with the Addison gets around Vanny so sweetly before checking his run. Picks up Livingstone, the subtlety on the halfway line, who's been forced to go all the way to the passing that is half. And then here is We are looking to release Livingstone. Livingstone inside right channel. And goes across. They just splash it over the back post there and behind the safety. Goal kick to goalkeeper James Debe. And from break, let's welcome Trojan Kia Zulu.
Thanks, Ben, and welcome back, everyone. As Ben has told you, it's one apiece in the second half. The Lions going against the Leopard, but we see, you know, that the Lions supposed to be the king of the jungle. Well, let's see whether the Leopard can really conquer the Lion.
Friend Theo Gigot, are you there?
Very much alive and looking forward to a crunch second half.
Jusu Dukle dinks it nicely on the edge of the penalty area, headed away by Zion. Only as far as a royal blue shirt. Nayeris, the number 10, We Are. That's Bono giving away possession. Now to We Are lifting the ball. Nicely headed away by Curtis. Giving away it again. Then Nayeris, Pina looking to release Blambo. Long shot from distance. He cracks, but we need to twist the goal towards the corner flag to have that on target.
It went miles and miles and miles from the face of goal. I think it went still into River G. That's how far it went from the goal.
To Fisher?
Maybe.
Jeremiah Johnson fending off his challenge from a royal blue shirt in the former Avery Allison. Now here is a chance for a cross towards the back post. Tapper is there. The goalkeeper comes up, makes strong claim, and he slings it. But that was poor goalkeeping in the end to sling the ball on the play for a throw into Lofa.
Well, Humphrey thought to restart quickly after catching the ball, but his pass unintentionally went offside.
Johnson in the blue traffic loses possession. Daniel Toe checks his run before picking up another Weir. That's Derek Weir, who gives away possession. Free kick will be the decision as Alvin Kuava goes to ground right side of the penalty area. Free kick. That's according to Mr. Mensah. Chibwe corner looks favored to take this one. Lofa have got some beanpole players on the edge of the penalty area of River G, including Jeremiah Johnson, James Tappet, and Vanny, who is sandwiched between Bono and Nathan Ernest. River G still getting themselves ready for this free kick. Chibwe is not more than 5 paces away from the ball. He dinks it towards the back post. He sees no other green shirt, and as the wet match ball goes to the play, when it comes back, it's going to be a blue ball because it's goal kick to River G, who are playing from left to right as we look in this second half. Here is Nathan, the free pull forward, that central defender, lifts the ball inside the center cycle. Blambo Weir goes to the ground. Free kick. Arizona Curtis is a guilty party.
That was a collision at the back of the head.
Yeah.
So immediately referee Mensah pointed to a free kick.
5 minute live on Intel Sports after the break. 2024 counter mid. Jusu Dukle dings the ball on the red edge of the penalty area. Nayeris Weir, first down ball is in, clear off balance by Lofa. Jeremiah Johnson challenges inside the center cycle. Daniel Toe keeps it alive, leaves his marker on the floor. Has 2 green shirts to contend with. The first is Zion, who cuts across him and nick the ball away from him. But still River G possession. Nayeris Weir with the bright lamb shoes picks at the 7-2. Eddie kicks from distance. It's still Icon in the wall. Mother taking a deflection on its way. It is behind for a corner. Red touchline.
And that was a nice strike. Returning, of course, one time on his left foot. He struck that one, but it went agonizingly close.
Corner taking shot. Now here is Eddie. Eddie combining with Stephen Pina. In goes the cross. Not cleared properly. Avin Quava hooks it. Other play for a throw into River G. Over the far side of the field. River G 1, Lofa 1. Early on, after 11 minutes, Blambo Weir poked River G's noses in front. And then on 32 minutes, it was Jean Tappert wicked deflection that smothered under the body of Humphrey Gropey to level transaction here. So this River G 1, Lofa 1. Throw right in front of the Lofa technical area. Allison takes another down by Bono. Pick up by Pina. Pina doesn't get away from Zion. And now Lofa can break. Quava leaves his marker on the floor. And then he looks to overhit it as Nathan comes across him and pulls it away to safety.
And we have more fire trucks coming in now, spraying water on the people. But of course, the sun has dropped a bit, but they will need it. And thankfully, we're not seeing the number of people rush into the first aid room here at the SKD Sports Complex as we did see in the first half of the match.
Avin Quava does well to keep it in play. Well on the bar line from the right-hand side. He picks up a teammate who checks his run. Low crowd goes in. Instead of dealt away by River G. Long ball play. Cut up on the halfway line. Over the far side of the field. 10 yards in. Love the crossfield dispatch. It comes off the body of Weir. And then Livingstone around 2 green share. Leaves his marker on the floor. Still Livingstone going. He's been fouled in the process. Free kick River G. Just about leveled up with the red edge of the penalty area.
Livingstone has made a difference since coming on. At least, yes, I can say that. But I thought he did want too much of that ball.
I haven't heard much of Theo Jika in the second half.
Yeah, as always, breathtaking stuff. I knew it would be breathtaking. And we did say earlier on, from the beginning of this game, we have a game on hand. The two teams have opened up this game. No one is respecting either side, so much so that it's difficult to get up front. Charles Aviro Allison will take this one. He takes it deep into the half. Heads will go up, and then you take off from there.
Allison's free kick comfortably dealt with by Lofa for a throw into River G. Red touchline. Taken to Bondo. And here is Allison trying to get around 2 green shirt. Goes to the ground looking for the free kick not given. James Tappert. Tappert leaves his marker on the floor. Juicy Duclay, who managed to get the ball over the touchline for a throw in to Lofa. Left touchline as he played from right to left. Biker, the Suicide left back, in the path of Jeremiah Johnson. Headed away strongly by Juicy Duclay. And here is Livingstone. Livingstone taking on Zion. Gets away from Zion. Trying to bring in Weir, but instead he picks Pascal Harris, who finds Tappert nicely getting away from Juicy Duclay. He's been fouled. This should be a yellow card, and this will be the second yellow card of the night. And it rightfully so goes to Juicy Duclay.
Tappert would have played it down the right side where he's got Aquava moving and then going into space to receive. Instead, he kept on, even though it suffices an advantage, but playing it forward would have been much more better for Lofa County.
Trojan.
The foul on him now has reduced the second yellow card, and everything goes to River G County.
Yeah. So there you have it, Juicy Duclay, who plays his club football for Nimad FC, relegated at the close of the second division league season, has himself in the book. He is contesting for Best Defender Award in this competition. Juicy Duclay, the Beanpole sprayed header centered half, number 15, is booked on 55 minutes in this 2024 county meet final. Alexander Kate stands Akimbo to restart play. The number 4 will dress about 4-5 paces away from the ball. 2 royal blue shirts are in front of him. He dinks it inside the area. The strong Juicy Duclay heads it out of play. Is going to be corner left touchline as we look. Chibwe corner takes the corner shot to Tappert. Tappert trying to flick his marker and then good defending as the River G player comes across and volley it towards the halfway line. Here is Blamo Weir. Zion does well. Yeah, showing strength there, Trojan. I agree with you. Pascal Harry diagonal on the ball on the halfway line, picks up a teammate. And here's Ivan Quava, a couple of steps over. And Ennis Nathan just cut across him and put it on for a throw into River G, right touchline.
Yeah, and I see a couple of players warming up at the back of the goal there for Lofa County. So it might be Lofa is thinking about making his first substitution.
Quava giving the ball away. Now River G trying to break down this left-hand side. Long ball play to Weir. Off the floor, challenge by Curtis. Free kick is a decision. Weir stays down. And not more than a free kick. Mr. Mensah is going to give to River G. That's a throw in. Doesn't even give a free kick. We continue on playing. River G possession. In goes another Rabona according to Trojan. I haven't checked the wall up though. Now here is Livingston. Goes to ground. Looking for the free kick. Naya Water. Tap it. Picks up. Corner. Steps away from the third green shirt. Thought he was far. But River G now attacking from the left hand side. Steven Pena checks his run. He's over again. Curtis. In goes the cross. Nobody deals with it. And Livingston recycles it. And the player on the floor is back up from Susa FC in the Margibin second division or first division. That's third division. I'm sorry. Post the ball to play for a throw into River G. Bondo, I'm sorry, Bondo, 19 yards off. The cross headed there by Blamo. Weir tries to recycle possession for River G. Left side of the penalty area. Cuts in on his right foot, goes to the ground, looking for the free kick. Mensah said, let's play. Jeremiah Johnson can break away with the black and green shoes. He passed us in front. Vanny, who's trying to break away from midfield. In the end, is River G possession inside their own half. Diagonal backward pass to Jusu Dukle. Forward pass down to Avira Allison on the halfway line for River G. Pina doesn't turn. He has an 8. Then Avira Allison wings in the ball. Goalkeeper DB comes on, strikes it. Zion clears it on the half volley. We continue playing. Mr. Mensah stops play. Attention now should be given to the number 7 who came on as a first half substitute, Eddie Livingston.
I think Livingston was struck with the ball, along with the ball when goalkeeper Davis came out. He left no stone unturned, hit him, ball and man.
Morris Sika will be introduced almost near the hour mark for River G, and he's going to replace Steven Pena. So Pena final is over, and he's done so well. His final has lasted for an hour.
Yes, and it's River G making the second substitution of the game so far. Lofa County is as well, meaning they're still on with the team that started this match here. So Livingston is back up. The play is going to resume.
With a drop ball from Mr. Mensah. I think he's going to drop it in front of Edison Curtis. Curtis now gingerly trying to roll the ball with his cleat. Lifts it long. Jusu Dukle is strong. Favorite to head this one. He does. The clearance is partial. Johnson brings it down to Jibwe corner, who can turn, trying to release Baikar. The intent is good, but it was not a perfect pass for Baikar to keep it in play. So it's through right touchline for River G, who are playing from left to right in this second half. Long ball play for Weir to chase. Pascal Harris has a clear on the half volley, only as far as Steven Pena, who knocks it down. Zion hooks it on the half volley. Dukle is dead against Jeremiah Johnson. And then a cushion header back to his goalkeeper, Humphrey, who controls it without lamb shoes before bouncing it only once and slings it in the path of the blonde-headed Jusu Dukle. And here is Tapper for Lofa. Picks up corner. Corner first time ball looking for Tapper with the return pass. Is nicely blocked by River G. Throw in left touchline, Lofa. Vani. Nice looking pin shoes. Lifted long header away comfortably by River G. We are struggling to get it under control. Zion is there. Bono. River G playing now. Nice looking football on the left hand side. Daniel Toe skips away from Curtis. In goes the cross. Harris does so well to comfortably deal with it off balance. Zion now. 20 yards short of the halfway line. Right of the center circle. Turns Derek Weir very well. Picks up Vani. Vani trying to release Alvin Quava. Can Alvin Quava keep it in play? Yes, he does. Checks his one. Rico a couple of times. In goes the cross towards the back post. It's been cleared almost near the halfway line. Piker keeps it in play for Lofa. Has two royal shirt, blue royal shirt to contend with. Tappet has been fouled. 3 yards in from the left touchline. Averell Allison is a guilty party.
We see end-to-end stuff here. Game is open. No one is sitting back defending, which is a good thing that we're watching here this afternoon in this grand final.
Substitution for River G. This will be their third change. Their opportunities for making change in this half should be over. You can make 5 changes, but 3 opportunities. They made 1 before halftime, 1 in the second half. Now they've made 2. So they can only change again if the game goes extra time. So number 13. Yeah, number 13, Sikat is on for Steven Pina. And I think we'll have another player who's going in too. Livingston just coming in with a number 7. He was injured. Let's hear from Tio.
Yeah, looks as if he was on the floor injured. Remember when that play was made, there was a player lying on the floor. It was Livingston, but as to whether it's been substituted, still need to be confirmed.
So the man who is duped as Marcelo Waller is coming off for River G. He's going to be replaced with Jacob Bima. So Bima will take over the left back position, and he has to start immediately by defending this Lofa free kick that is inside left channel. 3-4 yards in from the left touchline. In goes a shot at the goalkeeper, who got us it comfortably. Pascal Harris. Tapper, the flag is off for the offside. Tapper cut offside by Mr. Ethan Grant's flare over the far side. Daniel Toe gets it better of Curtis, trying to twist and turn. Quava then picks up Weir. Weir turning away from Curtis, giving away possession to Daniel. That's Vani. Vani long ball, but straight through the goalkeeper, Humphrey, who's under no pressure. Spray-headed Humphrey. Bring on Dukley. Next looking player from Sika, who gets his first touch. Livingstone goes to the ground looking for the free kick. He gets one slightly right of the D in a dangerous position for River G. And having talked about River G substitutions, here is Lofa County first substitution. It's going to be double substitutions for Lofa. Ezekiel Vani is out. He's going to be replaced by Bangaloo Kone. And then Fred Deshoud, who won the county meet with Lofa County, is coming on as a second half substitute. Who is he going to replace, Fred? I know he's a midfielder. Covered Morba. So Morba playing in left back position is being withdrawn. He has to run more than 60 yards or so. to get a warm handshake from the Shield, who wears number 11. Nice looking red and pink shoes. He has to start immediately with defending this one. Bremer with the shot. That's a flashing drop, a flash wide goal kick.
Well, I don't have much expectation when it comes to these free kicks because
none has gone in
no,
in this competition.
I've not seen any from the quarterfinal stage because I might have not watched all of the group stage preliminary matches, but from the quarterfinal stage I've not seen somebody.
Oh! What a save! The ball is still there. Chin Tapper heads in. It looks like Lofa had come from behind to lead River G inside the SKD with 67 minutes on the clock. Emmanuel Mensah agreed. Chin Tapper put Lofa in front with a flying header, if you like, looping header from 7 yards out after Humphrey Grumpy had made a great save to keep it on the first attempt, but Tapper was first on hand to follow in the rebound, and Lofa had come for a goal down to lead River G in the 2024 final. River G 1, Lofa 2.
Lofa is doing a Real Madrid in this competition. 2 times coming from behind. In the semi-final, they did come from behind to win. In the final, they've come from behind again to take the lead. And James Tapper has put his name on the score sheet for the 2 goals here in this grand final. James Tapper is a very popular name in county meet. This will not be his first time lifting the trophy if Lofa County goes on to win it.
When these two sides met in 2022 in the group stage, Lofa won by 2 goals to 0. James Tapper was on the score sheet. Here is Theo Jika.
Well, classic piece from James Tapper. Good response after an initial save by the goalkeeper. It tells you how much. Well, it's a clear goal. He's onside, and that's the clarity I wanted to provide. Again, the West woke up when we thought they were sleeping, and of course the Southeast will have to go to bed for a while. Lofa has responded. They equalized and they've extended their lead. They send the message to River G County. We are here to stay. Maybe just the goals of football from the Southeast will smile with River G County, get them back on level terms, and it's game on here at the SKD.
Now for the first time, Lofa have come from behind in this competition. Now the lead, River G by 2 goals to 1 with about quarter of the game left. My name is Ben Gagba. Teofila Jiko is here. He will take you through the brink of the 90-minute or the full-time whistle. If River G get back on level term to 2-2, then we will go to extra time. But until that, here is Theo Jiko.
As we speak, it is a lion that is conquering the leopard.
Lofa are all over the place against River G County. The Kumbas, the Krubos will dance from the Wologisi Mountain, and of course the Southeast will remain quiet for a time being, but River G County will not give it up. They will fight until the last minute. Trust my words. 69 minutes gone. This is Zion on it, touched by that man wearing jersey number 9, Jigbe Kone, into touch. Throw in for River G County, taken by the top wearing jersey number 4, Zion Hesse, and is picked up by his teammate. Only just to River G County. Jigbe Kone will put up a press, and they will fight for it. Everything is at stake.
Lofa's first yellow card.
Lofa gets a first yellow card.
I think it goes to the substitute.
It's in a panicking position for Lofa County. River G gets a free kick. River G will get a free kick. Lofa will have to put up a defensive posture program. But having said that, it is promising for them. You need somebody with precision, some accuracy and weight to get it on target beyond James Debbie.
expect anything from that spot kick to turn into a goal, except perhaps it takes a deflection or something.
I'm going to honestly disagree with him, but it's a very dangerous position. 22 yards or right inside the D, slightly left of the D, and you see a blanketed Lofa wall that consists of
4, 5, 6 players.
6 players.
Lofa will have to defend. River G has a free kick. Who takes it? Livingstone! Only just in the arms of James Debbie. Lofa gets a breather. The SKD for a moment shakes up, and the SKD for a moment celebrates James Debbie for keeping his hands behind that one.
Yeah, I think it's a nice looking free kick. The intent is good to try to put it between the legs of the player in the wall, but it goes straight through to James Debbie.
River G will come forward, but the challenge is Lofa coming forward. River G puts up a challenge. 72 minutes gone.
I see James Tappet, I think, theatrically going to ground. I don't think Mensa will do anything about that.
Well, Trojan, in these times, there will always be some theatrical moves to kill the game when it matters most. This is now.
Were in the final 2009, they were beaten. Of course, they have been led here again by Lofa County, so they do not have any experience as to how to, contain a match of such. They themselves have come from behind before to win, but Lofa seems to be the ones noted in the final that Lofa County has had an experience, especially playing back-to-back finals. Lofa has gotten enough experience to do whatever they can to win this particular match this evening.
Exciting football game here at the SKD. James Tapper stands on his feet, and the game will move forward. (0886-02-6293) 0779-711-861 are the numbers you can, send your mobile money to support Intersports broadcast, just in case you are one of those wanting to help with our broadcast. Lofa County moving forward. It's not a promising chance. And bundles of Humphrey Grube into touch. Lofa want to extend their lead, Ben. They look positive.
Yeah, very cool. That's a wall. They look very positive. They're not defending a single goal. They're trying to charge, that River G right side of the pen into the area. I mean, we have a temporary stop because Mr. Mensa had called on the players to go for a cooling break.
And we take a cooling break. It's difficult to read your messages. We've been strangled by the technology. It's not giving us time to read your messages. But wherever you are, it is Lofa who are leading here by 2 goals to 0. 2 goals to 1 rather. And so Ben will run you some of the messages.
Yeah, Kelvin, Savannah's Kevin Morris, Duke Eric Nangwe, they are all watching. I must mention that Kevin Morris is the president for 2nd Division South Global Farmer. Chris Tama is also following One Love, particularly for Lofa County. Prince S. Freeze is saying we for Lofa, that's what we can do. Mantu Panan is saying Lofa, congratulations. Ali Swag, Christian Swag Jr., anyone who wins takes the day. Yeah, we do agree. Gamen in double, obviously from Lofa County, is happy that Lofa are in the league. Lofa is my baby. Benu Kama, congratulations. Lots of green colors there, waving for Lofa County. Lady K. Cody is also excited for Lofa, and almost all the comments are seen for Lofa, including Buaka M. Sherry. Next time, River G will press their coat suits. Wow.
Well, the boys in blue are trailing here at the SKD. It's River G. They've got massive Southeastern solidarity So too are Lofa County. Bon County will be deeply rooted behind Lofa County, trust me. And it's the southeast versus the west. It's easy to say. 2-1. Lofa leads. Corner kick taken. Jigbe corner, Rose, and it's been smuggled away by River G County. But Lofa will fight for it. And the whistle sounded. The referee says play will continue. This is promising. Lofa County. And as Nathan comes forward with it. River G coming forward across the halfway mark now. Some 10 meters. How did he? Well, only just Daniel Toe gets it. How did he let the ball bumble away from him? Mentally, psychologically, you can sense that there is something wrong with his game at this moment. Maybe I may be wrong.
I was talking about the experience in playing such a match in the final. Lofa has said they've won it before. River G has been there, but never won it before. And being down, of course, takes a lot of experience to come back. And Lofa County is doing just that, which River G doesn't have.
Humphrey Grube picks it up. He's going to stage an attack immediately. He does. It's a challenge.
There's a free kick.
And Lofa County are being very physical, hustling River G down every time they're on the ball. Blamawea, Jerry Esege on the ball. I talk about the physicality of the Lofa County squad.
Scott is guilty. He's been penalized for bringing down the Wintown forward, who scored first after 11 minutes in this match. And I mean, we are having the game. I don't think River G are totally out of it. I still believe it doesn't have meanings in football. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. 12 minutes plus other time left for River G County to make a comeback. They need something exceptional. They need somebody in that squad who has the nerves, who has the creativity and the brilliance to turn the screws in their favor. They are down here by 2-1. James Tapper making it 2 for Lofa County. Free kick. Blamawea is there. Juicy Dukle is there. Another wall is built. James Tapper is coming, in the funniest way. Blamawea flashes it, and it's bundled into touch by Debbie. It's a super strike, and of course the save is fantastic as well.
Yeah, super strike. The save is from the top draw to parry it away for a corner.
And the corner is taken. Still Lofa on the defensive. Livingston gets it. He's going to put it on his left foot as he's always done. It's a true pass. It's looking promising. Intercepted. And Lofa will stage a counter immediately. Straight brought to the floor by Humphrey Grube. Good football from the lads on the pitch. Both in green and blue. Livingston will get behind. And it's a foul. It should be a yellow card. Well, Emmanuel Mensah should give a yellow card on this occasion, except
Jibwe corner
yeah,
looks to be slowing down the attack of River G, who are trailing.
Well, if Emmanuel Mensah doesn't give a yellow card on this occasion, trust me, I'm not going to be a happy commentator with you.
I think it's lenient.
It should be a booking. It's unfair to me in my mind. It was a yellow card. Of course.
But River G are having more of these free kicks.
It's offside. Yeah, it's offside.
It's almost 3 miles offside.
Yeah, it's offside. Jibwe is lucky to have gone away from Emmanuel Mensah on that occasion, but that was a bookable offense in my mind. Game on at the SKD. 10 minutes left for Lofa County to lift up a trophy for the 2023-2024 National County Meet. Then a lot of Southeastern solidarity. I see a Marylander there standing for River G, I'm sure, but it looks dicey for a moment. At least they've got to smile the hard way and surrounded by a lot of green shirts. But on the pistol suit is Lofa in possession, long board. Avin Kwava. He will keep it to his feet. He does. Free kick floater inside. Another free kick. It's a cross test into the arms of Humphrey Grube. It finds Livingstone. They've got to move forward with this ball. They need to move forward. Derek is brought to the floor. Well, Emmanuel Mensah continues play. Is it? Yeah. Well, I think Mensah is convinced that the ball was won, and these are nervous situations now. Daniel Toh will put up a chase against a Lofa County player. Lofa is on the move. Tapper will go forward and is taken by Humphrey Grube.
Yeah, I want to speak about that challenge. The player looking for the free kick, Joel Doe, not more than 6 yards. Mensah looks at him and he doesn't signal. So Mensah knows that that's not a free kick because Mr. Doe was closer than the referee.
Yeah, so he was looking for the assistant referee scored. He didn't. So he's convinced that there was nothing wrong. River G playing beautiful football here at the SKD, but they are down by 2-1. Daniel Toh gets set. Well, why did he? It's promising for Lofa County. They could make it. Grube comes out and Grube intercepts. Good defending for Humphrey Grube. And he commits a foul, does he? Is it a foul in the process? It is a foul. Well, yeah, it is. But a good save for Humphrey Grube.
I think it's given the goal kick. I think a goal kick is the decision. And that save from Humphrey Grube should not be overlooked because if River G come back and get the equalizer, they will know how important was that save. Because if that had gone in, game over.
Yeah, game over. Well, nervous sense from the SKD. And the Lofans will sing and dance. The Lofans will celebrate. The Southeasterners, with the massive solidarity behind River G, will remain quiet for the time being. But it is a full SKD Sports Stadium. It's easy to say, Ben. The SKD is lively. It's full to capacity.
Yeah, I'm just thinking how these thousands of people get out of here. Recall, there are thousands more outside the stadium, you know.
That's the beauty of Liberia County made for you. Sneaking in behind. Is it Derek?
Yeah, he microwaves it.
Yeah. Still promising Charles Allison. And he rolls here on the deck. Lofa on the back foot. River G looking for an opportunity. Still Lofa. Still on the back foot. River G sneaks in. And his header. Lofa will push forward. James Tapper will get this one. And he's going to keep it. He does. He keeps it. And there is no tackle at all. Good officiating from Emmanuel Mensah on this occasion. River G comes forward. Livingstone gets it. On his left foot. Sneaking it in behind the defense. Curtis Alexander heads. And only just from the head of Lamawea into the arms of James Debbie.
Yeah, I think James Tapper has to be stronger. He has to be stronger than that. He had the opportunity to get away from Joseph Freeman. Instead, he was looking for the free kick and he tried to make most of it. So like you said, good officiating from Mr. Mensah. The boy is with goalkeeper Debbie. He's under no pressure whatsoever. He has 5 minutes plus added on time to win another county meet for Lofa.
Their second then in how many years?
It will be their second in 3 years.
Their second in 3 years. Lofa County are poised to win it. But River G wouldn't succumb so easily. 10 minutes to fight. They've got 10 minutes down the side. Charles Allison combines with his former teammate at Maryland County. And he's going to play on his right for Trojan. He's going to the floor. Frustration seems to be setting in for Charles Allison. It's a wrong-footed ball. As you can see, he's struggling to get back on his feet. And James Debbie will keep it.
Lofa County is still playing an open kind of game. I thought that they've taken the lead, they would have been more defensive, but they're giving River G the opportunity to come back in this game. River G just have to be a bit experienced, and they might just do that because the spaces are there. The spaces are there. I see River G making another substitution, but if River G can just keep it cool, keep a level head, I see them coming back in this game. Except
from the signals from the signal of that coach, he wants 3 defenders. He's taking some risk now.
Yeah, you have to take risk at this point. So I agree with Allison.
Is pull out.
Withdrawn, and then the number 3 goes in, who has less than 3 minutes to make impression. William Slewy and Kofa.
So from that signal, River G counter will revert to 3 defenders and play in a 3-5-2 formation, taking some risk. Well, they've got to take risk. Livingston, good turn. He's going to go off and the slide.
Yeah, that's excellent defending there. I mean, from back up after he looked to be turned and torn by by Livingston. He recovers in time to slide foot first, put the ball to play, corner red touchline. He goes to ground injured. Mensah is spot on.
And one thing I know is that the team that is in the lead, most often it is their players who will receive treatment.
Yeah, but we have not had too much delays.
No, there haven't been too many delays in this game.
That is because much of the game has been even, perhaps. So, but now that Lofa is in the lead, we'll be having.
We expect Lofa to delay Trojan, but to be honest, I haven't seen much of a delay from Lofa since they went 2-1 up front.
Alexander Newa, I say you're watching from the United Kingdom, London. Well, thanks. We haven't had too much chance to read the messages because our internet have been giving us some headache. But Freak is taking corner kick. Jusuf Dukla brings River G back on level terms. The SKD is alive. And it's 2-2. Jordan Kezalo, he has it with power with all of the venom, and the Southeast will wake up once again.
I saw Lofa County playing an open game, allowing River G to attack more, and they attacking River G. Of course, the substitution made by River G to play 3 in the defense, more in the attack are just paid up, and we are now back on level terms.
We are back on level 10. Towering header from a dead ball situation. Jusuf Dukla was the one in the frame after he almost given that goal, that second Lofa goal away. That is a goal of relief. I mean, his eyes look teary, heading in unstoppably to put us back on level 10. And we've got less than a minute to play inside the SKD. A minute of regulation to play inside the SKD. River G 2. Lofa 2. We're enjoying ourselves as well.
Debbie beating on that location. The Southeast refuses to go to bed from the West. And it's good football from the SKD.
The leopard has stood up once more to the lion.
Yes.
The fight is on between the leopard and the lion. Let's see who will go down.
And no doubt we are going into extra time. We are headed to extra time.
Headed to extra time. More venom football, more vibes here from the SKD, from our Intel Sports team. If you just joined us, it is 2 apiece at the SKD. 1 minute of normal time to play for. This is Intel Sports. We are live from the Samuel Kanda Sports Complex. This is the grand final of the men's edition of Liberia's biggest sports festival. I'm Theophilus Chico alongside Ben Gologo Gakpa and of course Mole Trojan Kiazolo. We are here giving you a description of these as they unfold.
I can't imagine that all these supporters were asleep when Lofa looked to be winning. But in the end, they've been reawakening.
Reawakening indeed. And they will sing their Grebo song. And they said, "Y'all come, y'all come, y'all come."
That's the meaning?
Yes, y'all come.
We're ready for you guys.
Yeah, y'all come. Yeah.
Bring it on. Bring it on, Lofa. Bring it on.
Bring it on, Lofa.
The reawakening, as you guys are calling it, has come as a rude awakening for Lofa County.
Yeah, it's a rude awakening. But the thing about it, Trojan, it's a gospel song kind of. Y'all can worship our God, something like that. So they're telling that y'all come. We can't. Anyone that was are saying we are here to worship. We will worship at the SKD and win Lofa County. But for a moment, they were quiet. Now, it's a reawakening, as you say, a rude reawakening.
Has become a rude awakening for Lofa County. And Lofa now will have to see how they can surmount the lepers of River G. But the people of Fishtown, I'm sure, being supported by the people of Grand Gita County, the people of Maryland County, the people of Grand Crew County, who are all supporting them here. I'm sure there is much joy as this game is level. Northern Liberia versus Southeastern Liberia here at the SKD is one apiece, and I'm sure, like Ben said, we shall be going into extra 30 minutes here at the end of the first 90, except something miraculous happens.
That's a nice goal. That's a nice goal. I mean, the corner taken by the substitute, cleansing header. He steps away from his supposed Michael, Jusu Duklin, and he heads home unstoppably. Unstoppably. See the run. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. That's genius. Yeah. Absolute genius.
It's a power drive.
The powered header from the Nima FC.
In his head.
I tell you.
It's a last minute strike.
Well,
and he hits it with all the venom in.
That's wonderful from the kid.
He lifts. Not only did he lift River G up, he lifted the Southeast up.
Lift up for the Southeast. Jusu's equalizer. The 1 minute of added on time, I think, has subsided after that injury to the River G goalkeeper, but Tio is still here. Trojan Molu Kiesoli is here. We are level. No goal to divide these two sides. We are headed into extra time.
It's been a pulsating, breathtaking, intriguing football match. It's ended normal time.
See the handshake from the officials.
Yeah, the match officials.
They have done a job.
They are appreciating themselves. They know they've done a massive job.
Controversy.
It's a grand final. And it's kept the way it should be kept from the perspective of the fans, everybody professionally watching football. I think we saw beautiful officiating. Did we see also a good game? Yes, we did. Great game, Trojan. Your thoughts?
So far, because the job is not completed yet, we did see what Tojino did. He did a very good job in the first 90 minutes, but then hell went loose in the extra 30 minutes that was played on Monday. But as we see it, the two teams are now maybe having a bit of pep talk before the extra minute can start, extra 30 minutes. But maybe let's go to our guys who will be giving us some analysis here before we get restarted.
Plenty of smiles on the Southeastern faces around the stadium, and even some people in my background, I won't call names, but some of the Intel supporters, the Intel sports officials or workers, if you like, they're wearing plenty of smiles. But let's now quickly go to Julius Compton and Chris Walker, who can give you or describe the second half to you blow by blow.
Many thanks to Benjamin Kakpa, Trojan Kiesolu, and the likes of Theophilus Chico. A breathtaking second half, very competitive football. Two at peace. Christopher, did you see this coming?
I saw it coming. Like I said before going for the break, I said I expect goals to come in the second half because both teams have been playing, has been knocking the door of each other, and you saw it back from the break. Lofa came out very strong, like they ended the first half and they got that goal. Just before the end of the game, you saw Ripper G, they've been knocking on the door. They've been having set pieces all in from the box. And Blambo Wea had two good strikes. One was saved, one banner each away from goal. And Jusu Dukle, he got released by that goal. He was the cause for that goal scored by James Stappet. He delayed, but I think it's a good moment for the young kid coming out scoring crucial goal in this kind of final. It's a good game, and I saw this coming, and I think football is at its best.
Football is indeed at its best, especially at the SKD, the National County Sports Meet. The fans, citizens from the 15 political subdivisions of Liberia are actually enjoying their work for their money. Two teams play competitive football, attacks and defense respectively. But at some point in time, I think Lofa should have used their maturity, leading 2 goals to 1 in the grand finals around 88-89 minutes, and they were still attacking, and they looked at some point in time vulnerable.
I think the technical staff should be held responsible for this draw, taking the game either to extra time or penalty shootout. The technical staff should be held responsible, because at this point in time, you have to make some substitution. You have to tell your guys, say, hey, let's cool the play. We need not to attack too much. We are a goal up. We have 10 minutes to go. We have 5 minutes to go. You start to remind the players of the minutes you have to go. Then they know what they are playing for. But I think they thought they could just run over River G, and they kept coming, kept going, and this is where they form themselves now. They are going to escort 30 minutes, which is not good for them. It could break them down because the goal just to score at that moment. A team, if you are not strong psychologically, I think Lofa County team could be breaking down by that goal.
He got a free head up. No Alexander Curtis was around, and I think whenever Alexander make a mistake, it becomes a very disastrous for Lofa County. So we'll leave our studios and John Benjamin Gakpa and the likes of Theophilus Chikot and Trojan Molekia Zulu for the first half of the extra 30.
Thank you, my art friends, Julius Compton and Chris Walker, who've been providing analysis for you at every break. They are going to be back after 15 minutes to tell you what happened in the first half of other time. My name is Ben. Trojan is here, and so is Theo. This is the 2024 County Mid Football Final at the SKD. River G 2, Lofa 2. Well, the first goal was scored by Blamo after 11 minutes. Lofa never lied down so easily, and they crafted a magnificent equalizer to go back on level terms. And then, when that defense of River G was breached, off balance, James Tappert headed home to put Lofa noses up front. When you think that Lofa were hanging on only for their second ever triumph in the history of the football category of the National County Sportsmen, River G headed home unstoppably to bring the final back on level term. And that follows a strong header from their center back, Chusu Dukli. I mean, not more than what he deserved after he almost screwed things up in that middle when he could be held easily responsible for the goal, like we have won the championship or the title for Lofa. What a goal of relief for the youngster to draw Liverpool, that's River G, back on level terms. So it's 2-2. We are having 30 minutes of bonus. The first of the 15 minutes of 30 minutes on the way. Early injury to a River G player, and we're going to restart play with a drop ball from Mr. Emmanuel Mensah, our central referee. Jusu squares in to Bondo. Bondo lifts it long over the halfway line. The sovereignty of Lofa heads it before it's been pulled out of play for a throw in. Now here comes Lofa. Jobe trying to get away from Derek Weir. Checks his run inside the center cycle. Sprays it. Diagonal on the left. Pick up by Alvin Quava. Quava doesn't get in time. And it is throw in to River G, just about level on with the edge of their own rest of the penalty area. Yellow's Trojan for the first time in this extra time of other time.
And of course, River G have reverted to 4 in the back. Remember, when they wanted the goal, they played 3 in the defense, but now they've reverted to 4 at the back.
From River G, you take risks when you are down, and then when parity is being restored, you revert. Now every time you're trying to release the number 13 who goes to the ground. Mr. Mensah is interested. Throw into Lofa, red touchline, deep inside their own red back area. We're going to have a Lofa change. Alfred Allison leaves Juicy Douglas on the floor. Still Allison. That's Quava. But he gave away the possession. Snellwell. Jacobs. Who set up that late equalizer. Terrible pass from Jacobs. Beeman, Jacobs Beeman. I'm not seeing much of James Tapper. Was he stretched out? And
also not seeing much of he's still there, Jigbe, who had a lot to say, but of course it seems like exhaustion is taking over.
Substituted, his final is over. He lasted 94 minutes here inside the SKD, and he's been replaced with number 12 for Lofa County. Can't get his name, but he gets his first touch, scampering towards the right side of the River G penalty area. And here is Zion, the holding midfielder. Jacobs Beamer has been fouled in the process, and the newest Lofa player to be introduced is a guilty one. Free kick on the red touchline, about 4 yards in from that red touchline, as River G play from right to left over the far side of the field. Jacob, that's Jusu Dukle. I would love Dukle going inside the penalty area instead. He wants to take the free kick. Andrew Sami is the number 12 for Lofa, who has come on. So Jusu Dukle will take the free kick. Lots of Royal Blue shirts are in there, including Bima, Livingstone, Blambo Wea is towards the back post. The goalkeeper is there. The referee blows his whistle inevitably for a foul on the goalkeeper towards the back post as James Debbie stays on the floor.
Please do not jump over the fence. Please do not jump over the fence.
Trust my words, the fans will overwhelm the security. I'm afraid it's been a usual thing in a country final day like this. I'm just wondering how we're going to handle this, but Georgian, I'm afraid, I don't know, it's just my thought anyway.
People in Stewart light jackets. I see the security. I see a lot of people around the field. So I hope they are there to deter these fans from going. But let's see what happens.
Here is Sammy Quava trying to break away, goes to the ground, looking for the whistle, doesn't get it. The River G bring the ball away. Through Ernest. Pick up at that's Daniel Toll. Beamer gets involved. Trying to turn Sammy, goes to the ground looking for the free kick, gets one, midway inside his own half. Beamer, he turns over the free kick to Jusu Dukle, who knows how to float those long balls inside the Lofa's half. Scorer of that late goal that is keeping us here longer at the SKD, Jusu Dukle. He's had a fantastic game. In fact, even much more fantastic tournament. Livingstone checking on his left foot, squares it, pick up here, number 13, skips away from Curtis. Here is a chair, shoots, right footed, goalkeeper pumps it away, and then for the Lofa completes the clearance over the dead ball line, throw in, River G left touchline.
Lofa living dangerously as River G knocks on the door to see if they can come up with the lead here, which would be something to see.
Crowd have been reawakening the game. They produce the first real threat on goal in this first half of extra time. They're looking better than Lofa County now. River G left to turn here, inside left channel, looking for some support. Whips the ball inside the penalty area. Lofa have a clear temporarily. Andrew Sammy brings it down with his yellow shoes, doesn't get away from his opponent, and then here is Blambo Wea. We are striking off challenge from Zion. And then Vannon takes over. Jibwe, who has gone quiet, turn to blue shirts before picking the over to Sami. Sami giving the ball away to Neto. River G looking stronger now. Derek Weir inside center cycle. Picks up Daniel Toe. Tito needs some support on the right touchline. Checks in on his right foot. Turns away nicely before squaring the pass here. Picking up number 13. We need some space and time. Sika. Still Sika. Checks his run. Then left the pass from Sika. Picks up Bima. In goes the cross. Blammer is on the floor. Clear handball is a decision as the ball ricochets off the hand of Daniel Toe, who is going to charge down Edisana Curtis inside the Lofa penalty area. Free kick is a decision.
And it seems like after River G came from behind late in the 90 minutes, of course, they are more energized in this extra first half, in this extra 30 minutes.
Yes, Lofa up River G. Here they come again with Sika. Keeps it in play, Sika. Picks up Neto, now to Sika. He throws the legs, doesn't keep it in play, but he still managed to get it back. Sika from a Lofa substitute. Now, Bima trying to turn. Jobe corner gets possession, leaves his marker on the floor. Scampering, gets back two players, and then Derek Weir gets across. Jobe has been fouled in the process. According to Mensa, free kick Lofa, a player of River Chiefs on the floor.
And Jacob makes these kinds of runs. Of course, defenders are left in his wake. And that's where I like to see him. That's how I like to see him. He's so dangerous with the ball between his feet. He can make the pass. He can make the run. He can turn. He can do anything he wants with the ball. He's an exceptional player, Jigbe Kone.
When he doesn't make the run, Jibwin, I mean, it's almost like he's not in the game. So when we just talk about he was asleep, he has awakened himself. Jibwe will restart play with this. Jibwe's free kick that is now more than 4 yards in from the red touchline. Midway inside River G's half. We've got 9 blue shirts behind the ball for the moment. As we await this free kick taken, Jeremiah Johnson and Dukley have been ushered aside by Mr. Mensa to administer some sort of advice to them.
Humphrey's going back now, but he's all the way on the 6-yard line.
Jibwe wings it straight overhead everybody and behind for a goal kick to Humphrey Gropey.
Poor from Jibwe.
That's obviously at this stage. Tower leg. Blambo still looks strong. Taking on Curtis. One-on-one situation. Checks his run. Brings in Slarian Kofa. Kofa running in, but good challenge from Jibwe to feign off Kofa. Wins possession. Wins the free kick inside right channel or left channel if you like. That's Lofa's right. River G's left. The ball is being hacked by Curtis. In the power of Jeremiah Johnson. Doesn't keep it under control, but Zion taps it nicely to Jibwe, who brings it down lovely. Strokes away from Derek Weir. Lofts the ball inside the penalty area. Groppy goes low. Collects it. No worry at all. River G 2, Lofa 2, 102 minutes play inside the SKD.
And if it stays like this, it means that we'll be watching the two teams settle it with a post-match penalty kick.
Josh guilty of fouling Edisana Curtis just on the edge of his own penalty area. Free kick to Lofa. They play from left to right, all in green. Trouble times, I must say. I see their coach standing akimbo just on the edge of his own penalty area. And Mr. Daniel Sisla, controversial River G coach, all in white. Ball play long. Strong header from Nathan. Hacked towards the halfway line. Can Jibwe keep it in play? He doesn't. Throw in left touchline. River G playing from right to left. And at this stage, you don't expect the players to be in a hurry.
No, they wouldn't be in a hurry. And the Lofa County coach is standing like, what more can I say? Or what more can I don't think I have anything else to add here, you know, from his stand.
James DB who slings it for Curtis. Curtis bringing the ball forward gingerly, looking for some support in the form of Jeremiah Johnson trying to shrug or challenge from Jusu Dukle. Not for the first time we have seen Jeremiah Johnson and Jusu Dukle 2-0 in this game.
Yeah, it's a fierce battle between the two of them. I think they've showed up their strength and their expertise in terms of attacking and defending. Jeremiah is a huge figure. Jusu is much smaller, but he equals to the height. So it's battle, it's game on between the two of them since the commencement.
And so we've been seeing Blamo, we are up against Curtis as well. On the other end, both of them just running toe to toe, and we are couldn't control. Possession is thrown in to Lofa. We are 1 minute short of Mr. Mensah's first half extra time whistle. Jusu with the header. I'm sorry, Trojan, for interrupting you. Only as far as Curtis, who clears overhead off balance. Picking up rather luckily Jibwe 10 yards short of the halfway line. Lift the ball nicely, looking for the Lofa substitute in Fred Deshu. In goes the crack from Deshu. He manages to find another substitute. Does he keep it in play? Yeah, he microwaves it. In goes the cross. Header there again from Jusu. Who else will it be? Took the jumps highest, heads it away. He's been impeded in the process. Free kick. River G can be relieved. Sometimes the rest.
Well, he's been a he's been a stalwart in that River G County defense. Not only did he defend very well, he also brought River G back to life in this game when we thought they were dead. They are alive, and he is so very much alive. He's fighting heaven and earth to ensure that River G wins this one. Jusu has been an outstanding footballer in this game.
Okay, let's go to election quickly. At this stage, Trojan, who is the man of the match?
Jegbe stands out for me.
You?
Well, I think I will go for Jusu too.
I'll go for Jusu. We beat you. Okay, first half whistle in first half of extra time have been blown by Mr. Mensah. It's live on Intel. We have an evenly contested contest between River G and Lofa, and we've had some great goals as well. Penalty looms. If no goal can divide these two sides. River G 2, Lofa 2, Yaris Trojan.
You can see the trophies being paraded, the medals being paraded. So I hope when the players see it, when the players see the medals and the trophies that are being paraded. All right, so we will take a short break. I hope when the players see the medals being paraded, it will sort of push them, get them more zeal, so that they can try and see that they can lay their hands on the trophy. But let's join studio, and we'll come back shortly for the second and final extra 30 minutes.
15 minutes, Georgia. Do you want to stay here longer? You want to stay here?
Beer is the best Liberian beer in the country, offering you the perfect size for any occasion. So, raise a glass of beer and celebrate.
We are back then for the commencement of the last 15 minutes of hostilities between the two teams here at the SKD. 2 apiece. Derek is posted forward, looking for Daniel Toe. Daniel Toe keeps saying play. River G making incursion. Daniel Toe against Curtis. He floats on the floor and is well defended by River G, not River G, but Pascal Harris of Lofa County.
And Theo, if it ends in penalty, it will mean that this will be the 5th time in the county meet history that a county meet final will go to be settled by post-match penalty kick. This will be the 5th time. The first time since 57 was in 2013 when Grand Cape Mount County won it in penalty kicks. And so this will be the 5th time that will be happening here at the SKD.
Monserrato in the 2016-2017 edition against Maryland County. On that day, I was in the dugout as deputy.
There was a let go because Maryland were trailing, and then I think Patrick Dwyer.
It wasn't Patrick. It was
Dwyer took the corner.
Yeah, he did.
And then Emmanuel. The whistle had gone.
The whistle has gone. It was Kelvin Allison, the elder brother of Charles Avera Allison, who was on the pitch there for River G County. He scored that equalizer 4 minutes from time.
Right at the near post there.
Yes.
He ran towards the near post, stepped away from his marker, and headed home, the corner.
And that was a breathtaking header. Then imagine me celebrating.
Since we're talking about brothers, Allison brothers here, I can remember them, but we are having 2 weas on the field. But of course, the people from Southeast in Liberia, there are lots of weas. So we don't know whether the ones on the field right now are related.
The team have 4 of the Allison brothers.
Afla, Allison,
Kelvin, and
Emmanuel Allison?
No, it wasn't Emmanuel. It was Victor.
Victor Allison, yeah.
Good game from River G County. Daniel Toe, that man was in the Maryland County team that made it to the final. We just talked about 2017. He's a fine footballer. Well, it was from that competition that he went to, was it Leska? He went to Barra Young Controllers, yes, and then he was spotted later on by Leska.
And my own boy, Chris Walker, was part of that deal.
Yeah, I think Chris was behind that deal. He was one of those behind the deal. Patrick Dwayne.
He brought Blamo from River G, from Maryland to BYC. I'm like, kudos.
Is he a scout?
Are you a scout? You answer that question one day. Journalist scout. Great football from the SKD County Meet football. We're actually enjoying ourselves here. Moleki Azulu, the real Ronaldo, is on my far right. Ben Gakba is in the middle. I'm Theophilus Jika. This is Intel Sports. We are Liberia's finest sports network. And you talk about the coach of Lofa County. Take a look at him. Very quiet. And you can say the same thing about Daniel Sasler. But for me, Sasler looks a little bit more active. But the coach of Lofa is very composed, taking a look at the game. Sometimes you just don't have the words to say anything to your players.
Not at all. At this stage, you don't talk too much. Allow them to keep concentrating. Let them use their common sense. So it's good at times you stand hands folded.
And it's.
But I see the coach of Lofa County in a gesture like Carlo Ancelotti, and I see the coach of River G in a gesture of Diego Simeone.
Simeone, I was just waiting for you to sum it up, but yes, it's exactly what I'm looking at. Carlo Ancelotti on the quiet night. Diego Simeone will not relent. He's going to be all over the place, urging his players on. That's what Daniel Sasler is doing for River G County, and that's why they are coming forward. They're still coming forward, and the ball is in their possession. Livingstone posted, but no one in particular, and it's going to be picked up by the chap wearing jersey number 11, Dishu. Lofa will come forward. They will cross the halfway mark. Alvin Quava has been a workaholic down the right side. He is still up to standard.
And I'm left bemused with the energy of Daniel Toe.
Football is brought on the pitch. Lofa will keep it on the pitch. Jebe Konen. Jusu. And it's a missed.
Miscued his clearance.
Unusual.
Yeah, it's unusual. It came off the laces of his boots. and just whistle past it and behind for a corner. They have to defend this one.
If I'd been intercepted by the Lofa counter player.
Wow.
Jebe, and not Jebe, but Jusu, who brought River G back to life, will be the pressing, dumping River G is like.
That's football. It can be very cruel.
And that's when a hero becomes a villain.
That's when you test the cruelty of football. But in the meantime, corner kick is Jebe standing on it, is it? He takes it. Jebe corners ball and his header. And the referee sees something wrong, Ben.
Yeah, I think a player of River G goes to the ground so early. Morris Sika towards the back post there as Jebe's corner is being wept in, and Mr. Mensah is spot on. Another chase. But then I think the goalkeeper is on the floor. I think the player is on the floor, so he's up. So we're going to continue. We have about 8 minutes
to play for at the SKD to go to penalty shootout.
I don't like penalties. I prefer anybody scoring at this point.
The most nervy game you can imagine. Penalty shootout. Humphrey Gruber's ball cross the halfway mark. Lofa will get it. River G, the referee signals for a foul.
Penalty, but that's why we'll settle this.
I know he's not going to be happy.
Don't be surprised if somebody wins it. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, we still got a lot of time though. Anything is possible, and I can imagine what will happen if a goal is scored here. One group walking home happily, and another group, might just keep remaining in their seats because they will be broken, disappointed, heartbroken.
But that's football, bro.
Yeah. Football for you. Well, what is happening? I don't know whether our camera team is picking up something from. Is it? Well, now there goes the medics of. Is it? Yeah, and he leaves something behind the post, and I see a Lofa County player running to get it off. It's a lot of superstition now surrounds the county. You know, and I know that for sure. Now take a look at how the camera teams or the camera crew is just right behind the point. I know our team is probably going to zoom to see what's happening, but if you take a look, there is something going on behind the post bend of River G County.
Well, I'm not a fanatic of superstition. I've never believed in it at any point in time.
Well, you don't believe in that, but that's what Mars. That's what adds, if I may say, it adds to the.
There you see punches.
Yes,
have been thrown.
Something is going on.
That was
Some bit of suspicion, a superstition is going on. We don't know exactly what was left behind that goalpost. I don't know, but I think Emmanuel Mensah is going to have some difficult times in the dying embers of this game.
I won't be surprised if I see some yellow cards coming out.
He will have to flush some yellow cards.
Well, that's an addition to the excitement.
What did he see? What happened actually? Yeah, but I was taking a look at the viewing. I was viewing, and I saw the medics of River G before he got to the goalkeeper placed something at the back of the post before going on the pitch, and then all of a sudden I saw a player of Lofa County with a run trying to get it off. So it's county made for you a lot of superstition, a lot of myth, all of that. And I said, I've been there before, Ben. It's crazy, really, really crazy when you're in the country.
Absolutely crazy. Now, this is what I don't like in the game. We can't be wasting all the time. We should be playing football. To enter here today around the fee is $5 US. That's over $950.
Oh, it's a Bible. Well, he placed a Bible at the back. Well, who doesn't know God, man?
So a picture has just emerged from that. There's a black Bible that was placed in the goal there. I don't know why you would be protesting that. I mean,
No, why would you place a Bible in a goal?
what does that mean, Trojan?
No, this is football is not religion. So I don't think a Bible should be at the back of the goal. No way.
It means nothing, you know.
To you it means nothing, but of course,
Then we need to get this match done and dusted.
well, the match has started. It's 2 apiece. Lofa and River G.
Well, the referee needs to stamp his authority on this game and get us out of the SKD.
Rare card for both of them. Correct decision from Mr. Mensah.
Yeah, you said it, Ben. You predicted this.
Yeah. So, Barker has been rare carded. The Sousa left back playing for Lofa has been rare carded. And then Maurice Sika, I think Sika, number 13, coming on as a second half substitute, is also been rare carded. I must hail Emmanuel Mensah for that decision.
Say he needed to do something to quiet the storm. He has done that.
So I saw punches being thrown. So when you throw punches, we're not having a boxing competition.
This is not
boxing game. No,
it's not.
When punches come out, players should leave the pitch.
And the match.
Stewards surrounding the field. You see them in their orange jackets around the perimeter of the field. I'm sure that is to prevent anyone climbing over the railings, jump on the perimeter of the field. Let's see if they can control that.
We still haven't stand still. There was deep conversation between Mr. Mensah and his AR2, Ephraim Grant. We are soon about to restart play, but we started with 22 players. Now we gone 20.
Yeah, due to the fact that one put a Bible behind the goal, the other one tried to take the Bible out, and the two of them ended up going outside.
A long ball into the half of River G County. Jeremiah Johnson heads and
I think I'm sorry, Theo, but I think Jusu Dukle cleverly won the free kick.
Yeah, he cleverly won it. These are times to be clever.
Do you think Mr. Mensah will add much time here due to what happened?
Yeah, I'm thinking on visibility. Are we going to kick those penalties?
The time has to be added. The time has to be added because we must be playing football, not to take long time settling disputes. So I think the time will be added.
Difficult time for Emmanuel Mensah now. Zion puts it forward. Lofa County making caution. Juicy Duclay's header, and he gets it for the second time. Jigbe Kone. Back to Jigbe Kone. Finds his way through. It's a lovely pass from Jigbe. Jusu puts it forward. Plamowia chases. Pascal Harris finds his goalkeeper James Debe, who finds Quava Aven. Lofa will attack. Curtis Alexander puts it forward. Long ball forward. And the shield is there.
See Mr. Mensah checking his watch for the first time.
I'm not sure he's going to add any of that time wasted. I don't believe he's going to add any time. He's not going to
add any time. What happened? The delay was not caused by any footballing reason. It was caused by
superstition.
Yes,
was it?
So that was not a football.
And there he goes.
Mr. Mensah, I'm disappointed.
No, I am not.
Let's play the time of the game.
Well, that goes the whistle. We will run straight into penalty shootouts. It's going to be dicey here at the SKD. Never it will be. but the referee will have to call it a day and move to the penalty spots to have this grand final finished. Then Trojan is still live at the SKD, live indeed at the SKD. Something you don't like?
Yeah, I don't like penalty, but that's why you have Sika, second half substitute for River G, sent off with a straight red card, and so was Emmanuel Baker, also sent after the two threw punches at each other near the closing stages of the extra time. So penalties now hanging all around, and we are going to decide the 2024 county mid final on penalty shootout as we did in 2016 when Theo Jiko was on the technical area of Riverses County. Maryland County, I'm sorry. Trojan have got something for us. What do we do? 2016, Monserrato and Barca were also decided on penalty shootout.
In 2013, when Kickball won it in penalty against Monserrato County, was 3-1, a penalty on aggregate. In 2015, 2016 was Grand Barca. The game ended 1-1, but of course it was settled on penalty when Barca defeated Monserrato 3-1. And then we had another penalty in 2016, 2017, this time Maryland and Monserrato, with Maryland winning the 3-1 again. And then we had in 2018, 2019, Bobby defeated Magini County 4-3 on penalty after the game ended 1-1. And of course we are here again today, and it's going to be settled by post-match penalty kick.
So that's a history of penalty shootout for you in the county meet. This is the 5th time we're going to decide who wins this competition. And the toss is being done. The two captains are there. Jeremiah Johnson with left hand locked behind him, and so is Daniel Toll and Mr. Mensah talking to both of them. We are going to settle this contest from 12 yards out, and this is the point that I can say this is when boys are separated from men.
Well, this one takes a lot of mental strength. You've got to be, because you ran 90 minutes plus 30 minutes, that's 120 minutes. And you go to a penalty shootout. I remember the game versus Real Madrid versus Manchester City. Of course, Tony Cruz, I think, was asked why he didn't take one of the penalties. He said, well, I was just off and I wasn't going to be fully concentrated. So I didn't. So to do this, you have to be strong mentally because you know the pressure that comes with this particular instance.
So we'll wait to see which goal are we going to take the penalty in. The goalkeeper of River G, Humphrey Grugby, won this competition on penalty shootout, I think, with Bommy. Yeah, against Magibby.
Yeah, against
at the same stadium.
At the same stadium. So
yeah.
Let's see if he's going to repeat history.
Fred Deshire is the man on your screen. He's won the competition before. Mr. Mensah having deep conversation with Humphrey Crooksby. And I think Humphrey will go in the goal first. Who's kicking first?
And to even kick first, I don't know. To even take the first kick as a competition.
I think Daniel Toll will step up. Daniel Toll will step up for River G. He holds up the wet match ball. Mensah is still, administering to both Grogby and Debbie. I think he's warning them about their position on the line. So AR2 Ethan Grant is right on the goal line there, while AR1 Joel Doe is on the halfway line to maintain parity between both sets of players. He's sitting there, or he's standing there alongside fourth official Kofa Doe. Yaris Toe, 12 yards off, good penalty. He beats Debbie, who goes the right way but doesn't get the ball.
So River G is taking the lead. Score the first penalty kick here.
Daniel Toe, you can see how confident he is. He doesn't panic, you know. I've known that kid from Maryland time. He's such a strong player.
Pascal Harris, who scored in last year's final, 12 yards off, right-footed, he scores. Grogby goes the right way, but the ball just smothered on his right hand. He is at full stretch, and that is a nice penalty, cool as he like.
Juicy Tukle will come up.
And Juicy Tukle has had a fantastic game. Usually, people who have fantastic games.
I normally don't like to see center halves taking penalty, but Yaris Juicy checks his run twice. That's absolutely fantastic. Cool as he like. Straight down the middle. The keeper goes the wrong way, and he scores.
It's a Lincoln Lanke type of player. It reminds me of Yanko Kano, but trust me, he knows his game. He understands what he's up to on the pitch. Take a look at that. Tumbles, and he hits it. Nice, Debbie goes one way, and Jisoo smashes the ball at the back of the net.
That's nice as you would like ice cream. Who's there? Is that Dishood? He's been running the length of the pitch. He came on as a second half substitute. Fred Dishood, white and pink shoes, 12 yards on, red footed, checks his run. It's a save for Humphrey Grogby. Advantage River G.
Humphrey Grogby steps up. Humphrey Grogby saves for River G County. They have an edge. Take a look at that, and it's hit confidently. River G are up. Lofa are in trouble.
On comes Derek Weir from 12 yards out to increase River G's lead from the spot. He holds up the wet match ball, places on the square or on the cycle, and he dresses more than 7-8 paces away. Checks his run. The second time, right-footed, he scores. That's absolutely nice penalty. 3 goals for River G, 1 for Lofa. They are under pressure.
And I don't know how you would call the people from River G, but if you permit me, I will say the River Gians. They are in the lead.
And the Southeast is rocking like nobody's business.
Trojan, if you say bungies, what don't you say geese?
Mangibians.
No, it's Magibian, yeah. Bungies from Bonkante, yeah, River G, River G's.
River Giants.
Okay, here is the Watanga Championship winning defender Alexander Curtis. 12 yards of stands Akimbo. Joxer, he shoots, it's over the bar. That's a bizarre penalty.
And Lofa looks to be buried. Alexander Curtis misses their second. And Lofa is crumbling. The Watergisi Mountain is crumbling. Crumbling beyond belief.
I don't believe. Why did he go for too much power?
Lack of confidence in my mind.
He's a defender.
But we said so. His opposite number, Juicy Tukle, scores so nicely and simply.
Juicy did what a defender wouldn't do. He did what a defender would do. Go for power.
But we saw Real Madrid and Man City. That winning penalty was taken by the German Sierra Leonean Antonio Rudiger. Opportunity for River G to be crowned champions for the first time in their history. and that weight is on the shoulder of Livingstone. 12 yards out, right footer, he scores! And River G, against all the odds, are crowned champions for the first time in their history of a national county sports meet. They have beaten River G, that they have beaten Lofa County in the most of dramatic penalty shootout by 4 goals to 1 yet at the SKD. Trojan Castle is still here.
Southeastern Liberia, they are in jubilation. They are of course in ecstasy. They are on top of the world right now, represented by River G County here for the first time in their history, walloping, jumping, doing everything in a celebratory mood as they've been crowned champions of this year's county sports meet, and that's for the first time in their history and the first time since the county meet started in 1957.
Eddie Livingstone with that big penalty from 12 yards out. He powered it straight in the roof of the net. I mean, seeing the kid coming on as a second half substitute to brave the step out from 12 yards out to give this county their first ever trophy in this competition was more than bravery from a young player of his quality and his caliber who plays his club football for Thunder FC in the 3rd division. That's just simply remarkable. River G are champions and Lofa County have got to come again to win a second crown here at the SKD. Full time after 2 hours of football, it finished River G 2, Lofa 2, River G winning 4-1 on penalty shootout. Let's now turn you over to our guys who are in studio. We will take you blow by blow with respect to the penalty shootout, and we'll also get some guests if we have the opportunity to talk to them. But from this point, you can now be hearing the voice of Julius Compton and Chris Walker.
What a great way to climax the all-important special edition of the National County Sports Meet. It has been an entertaining one, a great way. It's celebrations now. 2 trophies going to the southeast, and the kickball trophy, Riverside County, and now the football trophy, River G County. Congratulations to River G. Chris, it was a long day, but it has finally come to a climax.
I think it was a classical encounter, like I said during the pre-match build-up, that this promises to be interesting and goals will come, and we saw 4 goals in this game going to penalty shootout. And I think in unity, success is sure. This is what happened here today. The people from the southeast turned out and supported River G, and this is why I think they got all of that spirit from to come from 2-1 down and come back in the game, and later on they won on penalty shooter. I think the support they got from the people from the southeast actually pay out for them, because if you look at the numbers from Lofa County, the numbers weren't going to match if only the people from River G are going to stand on their own. But I think that unity that came about from the southeast and other parts of the country pay out for River G, and I think Daniel Slayer put out some classical display of football with his boys.
River G County, congratulations, have won it for the first time, and I think they deserve it. The top day, they are zoned in first round with 9 points and came to Monrovia and won all of their games, and this one was really crucial for them against Lofa. Second time around, Lofa grand finals, they did not make it.
I think they will always have to go back to the drawing board. They know what it means to win the trophy, but now they were unlucky today against a very determined side who came from the group stage, determined. They came out here, they played some big clubs and teams, not club or big counties in likes of bombing. They defeated Grand Basel, a very tough side. I think they were well deserving of this, but Lofa will have to go back to the drawing board and come back very stronger. Probably have to change the technical staff, go back for another technical staff, or the same technical staff that gave them the cup in many years.
I saw some lapses. There you see some disappointing players in pain and agony. I saw some lapses right after James Tapper was forced out due to injury, and the entire attacks of Lofa County weren't punching up the defense. They were really vulnerable from all ends.
Yeah, I think in Lofa, after James Tapper got scratched out of the pitch, the attack got limited, and that's why you don't build your team around one player. And I think James Tapper was so much of a motivational factor in the team. He could make things work at any point in time. And River G took advantage of that and started to come all out, and they got the equalizer into the extra 30 minutes. They played smart, and this is where they are now. They are deserved winners. Lofa, I think they will have to be on their team, try to get probably James Tapper. It's the second time coming back with Lofa County. I think they will have to do away with James Tapper and other players and see how best they can get the trophy in December. But this is a good team. They will just have to make one or two changes in this team, and they could be in the final in the next edition of the county meet.
Chuzu Dukle completed this particular tournament in a fascinating style, scoring a brilliant penalty like a striker, sending the goalkeeper in the wrong direction, unlike Alexander Curtis, who also had a great game, great tournament, but he splashed out wide his penalty over the crossbars.
Jusu Dukle, he ended the National League with Nima FC on a disappointing note. They got relegated to the third division. He came to the National County Meet, put up some splendid performance in this county meet. In the final, I think he was the man for me, and in this entire tournament, I think he is tipped to become the best defender, giving out a goal, coming back, bringing your county back, going to the penalty shootout, scoring a very classical penalty. Alexander Curtis won the league with Liska and with Watangat FC, and now today he lost on the county meet scene. I think they are two beautiful defenders, classical defenders, but just to the young lad, I think he's too tall today and he deserves this trophy.
Joseph Dukle, Alexander Curtis. We will take this very short break. When we come back, we flip out straight to the individual awards from players who perform exceptionally well into this competition. Let's take a break. To be right back.
Celebrate the Liberian spirit with the finest brew in the land. Club Beer, the taste of Liberia. Embrace the moment. Embrace the spirit. Club Beer, brew with passion. Savour with pride. Cheers to the good times.
In every occasion, it's the drink that we use for every celebration. Party well in every graduation. So walk up your bottles like you really.
Introducing Club Beer, the pride of Liberia. From the heart of Liberia comes a beer that embodies the spirit of celebration and togetherness. Club Beer, brewed with passion and tradition. Club Beer is the perfect choice for any occasion. Whether it's joyful wedding, a festive Christmas, a relaxing day at the beach, or a lively party with friends, Club Beer is there to enhance every moment. Available in large, medium, and small bottles, Club Beer is the best Liberian beer in the country, offering you the perfect size for any occasion. So, raise a glass of beer and celebrate the Liberian spirit with the finest brew in the land. Club Beer, the taste of Liberia.
And so the citizens from River Cheek County are now celebrating this milestone achievement, first of its kind since gain independence in 2003. River Cheek County has won the county meet for the very first time, and they did it in a convincing and fascinating style against a highly rated Lofa County side in a penalty shootout. They led in the first half. Lofa came back to level and extended their lead through James Tapper, and it was the hero Chusu Dukle who got the brilliant header, sent this game into extra 30 minutes, and the penalty shootout was the decider. I think Lofa also fought a good fight, but it wasn't their day, and so it paid us good for the citizens from southeastern Liberia, because they came all out. Citizens from Sino, Maryland, Grand Crew, Grand Jide, they all rallied their support around the little River G County, and today this is what is happening at the SKD. The organizers are completing the platform where the presentation of the trophies, medals, and individual awards will take place. It is a flooded turf, and the SKD is now flooded with jubilant fans from River G County. Crazy and jubilant fans of River G who are here in a crazy celebration, overly happy that this has come to reality. Lofa won it once, and so now River G has leveled on them one at piece in terms of the football federation. Earlier on, Riverside County defeated Nimba again on penalty shootout to win it for the fourth time in a row. So you can see the girls from Riverside County in their cream coat suit. They will march shortly over onto the podium to receive their awards. Nimba County should give the march on them, but we cannot see them around. Let's see if they are somewhere around. Some of them do. This has been an entertaining, very exciting, and also controversial at some point in time. But finally, the 2023-2024 special edition of the National County Sports Meet has ended in a fascinating style with a historic victory over Lofa County. And Macaulay Winganga, we started this from the kickball version. So when we saw two southeastern counties carrying two giant-sized trophies in the football and kickball, River G and River Cess.
So it seems that this edition is Southeastern edition. Congratulations to the both counties, River Cess and River G, two rivers. So interesting, and congratulations to them. And my only disappointment is the fans, the supporters. You know, we gotta graduate from this act. You know, chooping on the page. Most especially presentation is about to be held, but it will be delayed because there is no space, and a lot of people who are not doing anything there, just occupying a space that is intended for the ceremony, and this is very bad on the part of supporters. Liberians, we gotta desist from this and know how well to behave when there is a ceremony like this. After the ceremony, you can go on to celebrate. You can go on to do whatever you want to do with your player, with your family member, or whatever. But this is it, and this is Liberia. We hope that one day we will graduate from this level.
Sure, it's disappointing. You can stand from anywhere, you will still grab the action, and you can still celebrate, but it is the opposite, and they are still pouring in the inner wire fence, jumping over to get onto the turf. It's very sad. It's very sad.
Yeah, we'll do our best. Our guys are down there to see how best we can get a clearer footage of the ceremony. So we'll do our best to bring you the happenings of the ceremony.
So I can see some of the officials and sponsors of this all-important county meet. I also see the Minister of Youth and Sports Councilor Jericho Bangaloo, and I see the Deputy Speaker of the 55th National Legislature, Thomas Fala, whose county was defeated in the penalty shootout. And I also see Ruth Coker Collins from Riverside County, who won the kickball version. And I'm seeing someone, I hope to get it right, but the face from what I'm seeing looks like Mandela Cooper. I saw her posting over and again for River G County. I hope she's that individual. We just cannot recognize her, so we cannot confirm that. But officials now from River G, Lofa, and also Nimba are currently on the stand to present the medals and the trophies respectively. So it's a cash prize, 300,000 Liberian dollars, and will be awarded to Riverside County for a job well done. And you just cross one river, you're in Sino, and from there just make your way to Maryland, just cross past, and then you are in River G. Celebrations, the order of the day. As we await the official presentation of medals, children, would you be surprised if you have a Jim Stapper as the most valuable player for this competition?
I don't think Jim Stapper. I will be surprised. Let me just say it that way. I will be surprised.
Who could you tip?
Well, we saw Daniel Toe, for example, for River G. I think he was very outstanding throughout the tournament. He was very instrumental. A couple of defenders, but I'm sure if anybody will have it, it will be Daniel Toe.
What's about the kid himself, Conan Morris, Jigwe Conan?
Jigwe Conan Morris, of course, was outstanding as well, but because perhaps one may say his team did not end up winning, and so most likely it might come from the winning county. Had Lofa won, even before I was talking about him, I thought he was outstanding, but probably his team did not end up, on the winning side, and so probably Daniel Toe will be looked at.
So the highest transfer player for the Liberia Kickball Federation, Cecilia P. Akwe, the queen of the match in the grand finals. And as a matter of fact, we understand that she's the highest home runner, and so she might also carry that particular award. It will be a double one for her. The young kid, you see her in a coat suit.
Yeah, the entire team of Riverside are dressed up in a cream coat suit. That's uniformity and it's beautiful. So best coach. We didn't get that clearly. So it's Chamba. Yeah.
Do we have Muslims in Riverside, or do we have mosques also? Well, we cannot confirm, but I think so.
I think Muslims all over Liberia.
Of course.
Probably he identifying with his own religion after successfully guiding his team to be champions of this kickball category. So
That's
have
it.
to celebrate. And Destiny Casey will also have to celebrate because she came from there before making her way currently to the league, the current league, which will resume on the 11th. See her smiling once more. 11 home runs. Football, you will say 11 goals she scored. See the young kid. Always choose from Riverside County. Yeah, she deserves it. Princess Katuma, yes.
She did well. Yes. She dictates the game. She dictates the movement of anyone. She was up-sun throughout this competition.
She's wearing a shirt and she's been called Mape. Wow. Brilliant one from her. She was the engine of Riverside County.
And I love the uniformity, and it looked unique. You know, it looked very unique.
Most valuable player. Who will you choose? It might be the same Cecilia. Princess Akwe. It's shocking to me though. Who is Princess Akwe? The saniticians have been doing their best though.
It is. Yes, Cecilia, yes.
MVP, she won the double. Yes, I think.
So triple laureate.
So one can say she scooped all of the individual awards in the female category except the best coach award. But of course she wasn't the coach.
She scooped that. She will remember this edition. She will remember this most valuable player, highest home runner, queen of the match for the grand finals. Cecilia P. Akwe, congratulations. The girls of Aries will be proud. The girls of Destiny will also be proud because that was of origin before making it to and the girls of Aries. So Nimba County kickball team has been called. A symbolic check received by the officials.
And the way kickball, the rules and everything have been changed, it has made the game even more exciting. Some people are saying, why are we playing kickball since it is only in Liberia? Why should we have something unique? I mean, for only us. If we are the only people playing kickball, then it's good for us. Why should we get rid of kickball because others are not playing it? I think the more this game is, portrayed, the more people see it, people will tend to want to play it too. But kickball is a very exciting game, and I don't buy into those who are thinking that we should get rid of kickball simply because we got women playing football now, and so people should not play kickball. I simply don't think so.
Well, is that River G County third place award? Yeah. I'm hearing River G County third place award. Fair play, okay. Oh, congratulations to them. So Cecilia walked away with 50,000 Liberian dollars. Received the symbolic check. A presentation will be given later on. I saw the champions banner, but I just cannot see it any longer. The fee has been flooded and barricaded by fence. This is history moment for Riverside County, especially so right after this all important edition. You see them making their way. we're talking about the football version. We've seen, who could you take?
I think I would pick Jusu Dukle to be the most valuable player. He had a very outstanding competition, and his contribution to River G today speaks volume for me. Throughout the competition, he's been outstanding. You look at all of his ball retrieve, his tackles, his contributions, his interceptions, his goal scoring. I will pick him to be the most valuable player of this competition.
Well, we hope to see that. I thought in my mind he could take the best defender, and I also saw some outstanding players, the likes of James Tapper from Lofa. Even though they did not win, but it's not impossible that he could scoop that particular award. But on a fair note, Jusu had a brilliant tournament, so to speak. He actually made it through for River G County to reach this stage of the competition, to reach the grand finals, and this extra 30. And he also scored a brilliant penalty like a striker. To them to even celebrate the crown.
It actually kills the momentum of the entire ceremony. It's bad, and I think the players, they need to have the opportunity to celebrate with their trophy. And I also saw the emblem of the champions flex being placed, but no way, no space. The crowd have covered all of the areas. Nowhere for them to even stand and take photos. Of course, it's actually bad, and I think we need to try to desist or graduate from this kind of behavior. You can sit anywhere on this stadium and look at this ceremony going on smoothly and beautifully. You don't need to get on the pitch.
Sure, but it is what it is. And right on our commentary end, we just see former national team captain. Obviously, I knew he should have been here. Anthony Slonti Lamford. I know he will be here, so he's in solidarity to be cheering River G as well. So all the citizens from the southeast are the winners of this tournament. Evidence of us showing their full weight and support behind River G County.
So now will be a football presentation, and Lofa is being called up to receive probably the second place award, but I thought that they will go along with the individuals awards before coming up with the second place.
It's the other way around. I don't know, but let's see. They are trying to do it in a hasty style. The power system, the turf is getting overcrowded, and also the lighting system. So we are hoping that they can do it as swiftly as possible. We should have had a guard of honor also. We did not see that because we couldn't see a Nima player anymore here for River Cess. So prior to this victory over her Trojan, he was very emphatic that the manner and form in which not Nima but Lofa was playing after they were up by 2-1 was dangerous, and perhaps the coach did not listen to that, and he has actually led them to this, because in football game 89 minutes you are up by 2-1 in the grand finals. You needed to change your tactics in no time, but they did the opposite, and they were punished to Jusu Dukle finally. Nothing to talk about again, and they are frustrated. They came out here in their numbers, and I know the chief patron is supposed to be disappointed. So is Rufus Morba
We've also been disappointed since the semi-final where Lofa County girls failed to progress. So he used to that. The last edition, he went through similar thing against Nima County. So it's something that he's used to, and probably they just want to settle down for second place. But however, it is the referees, the match official, who did a splendid work today, led by Emmanuel Menza, FIFA Bash referee, assisted by Joel Dole Laberius. He's the best referee now in country. He won that award from the Liberia Football Association. And also Ephraim Grant, also a FIFA Bash assistant referee. And they were assisted by Kofado Class A referee in Liberia. So they had a very good job today. Congratulations to them. And they have received their medals.
So Humphrey, the best goalkeeper. Oh, Blamo, we are the highest goal scorer. The man who strikes from anywhere around the 18-20 yard box. He is the highest goal scorer according to what we are getting. Juicy Dukley. Individual awards. So we've got Juicy Dukley, the man who brought the game to extra 30 minutes. Riverview County highest goal scorer, Blamo Weir. He scored the second goal against Grand Bassa to kill that game. So it's Blamo Weir. There you see him, and it's Juicy Dukley. That powerful head up reminds me of the head up of a Patrick Kluivert. Blamo Weir has been exceptional. So let's, there you see Juicy Dukley, the young kid. Congratulations to him. Humphrey. So he won it with Grand Crew now. With River G. Humphrey shot, got that reflex, very confident. So I wouldn't be surprised if Juicy takes the most valuable player from what I see. Or Daniel too. So you still maintain Juicy, not Daniel too?
I still maintain Juicy. But let's see which way it go. Go to Daniel too, also good. But pick Juicy over Daniel.
I think Esebu can check the record. He might be the first defender to win the most valuable player, especially in recent years.
The captain of Grand Crew County, the last time Grand Crew won it, I can remember. Yes, he won. Yeah, he's won the most valuable player.
Yes, I can remember that. Yes. So there you see Humphrey. Daniel too, I won it. I am not surprised. Yes, he deserves it. Daniel too, a man from Liscar.
Yes, he had an outstanding performance throughout this competition. No disrespect to him. My choice might not be yours. So there are other reasons why he was selected as the best, the most valuable player. But for me, looking at the contribution, the outstanding performance of Juicy Dukley, I could have given him that award if I had the opportunity to do so.
He's been the leader. He engineered things here for Riverview County from the quarterfinals, the semifinals, always leading out of the attacks, making sure, and always is also very disciplined.
Yes, he's disciplined. Yeah, disciplined. Daniel Saslas, the best coach
from River G. The scoop or similarly to Riverside County.
So he won this competition with Grand Crew County and also now with River G County. It wasn't his time with Grand Baza. So it's like his loss rate is based within the Southeast because Grand Crew, River G.
Maybe he might do it now for Grand G or Sino or Maryland. Let's see.
I think Sano would need it most because Sano, I don't know, they have been back for some time now.
Very much so. They've been performing very poorly. So they would need to invest more. So Lofa County will receive their medals, followed by the champions, River G County. And so if it's just coming our way, we have to recap the individual awards. In the kickball version, Cecilia P. Akwe scoop the awards. She won the Queen of the Match, she won the Most Valuable Player, and she won the highest home runner on 11. Cecilia P. Akwe, she was the player from Destiny KC who was transferred, highest transfer player from Destiny KC to Girls of Aries. And she has proven that here at the SKD in the National County Sports Meet. And the best coach also went to Riverside County. In the football version, the highest goal scorer from River G County, Blamon Weah. The best defender, of course, is Jusu Tukle. And the most valuable player is Daniel too. Daniel, again, the coach of River G County, Sasley, is the best coach. Congratulations to River G County. I know Fishtown, Kawe Ken, Putu Ken, Webo, and they will be celebrating now. Fishtown, the city is electrified, and the city is also paved, and so there will be celebrations all over. From as far as Kawe Ken entering Fishtown is paved, heading towards Plebo, Maryland County. That entire stretch of the road is paved. I wouldn't be surprised if we'll see some citizens from Maryland County just making their way back to Fishtown to celebrate with their sisters and brothers because of this historic victory. Chris will tip Duclay to win the best defender, and that came to reality. I think the Salutition did justice to him.
I think they did justice to him, like you said, and I saw him play during the group stage up to the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, and in today he stood up tall against an experienced side, Lofa County, Jeremiah Johnson, Emmanuel Tappet, and getting that crucial goal to take the game to extra time, scoring a beautiful penalty. I think he deserved it. No one deserved it more than him. A young kid, he poured out his heart in this competition, and he deserved it. That's what a player come out for. Daniel too, I had my prediction on Daniel too, and they played so well for River G County, and today they will be celebrating some proud moment for them.
He did not win it with Maryland, but this time around he won it with his county of origin, River G County. Good game for him. Not too good for him from the local scene, the National League Liska, but now he can end it up here in a fascinating style. They did not announce his prize. I think it should be around 50,000 too as well for the most valuable player, because Cecilia P. Akwe walked away with 50,000 Liberian dollars. Medals now to Riverside County, Lofa completed. Now the champions, River G County, and the balls from Fishtown. So that's up to all of our sponsors.
Let's go to cash prizes here today. Windows Incorporated, who providing the prizes for this individual award. 250,000 will go to Daniel too as the most valuable player. The higher goal scorer will receive 200,000. Fair play team will earn 100,000. best defender receive 100,000, best goalkeeper 100,000, while the best coach will also pocket the same amount of 100,000.
So Jusu will walk away with 100,000, and Daniel to 250,000. Congratulations to them, and also Humphrey also walk away with 100,000 respectively. Congratulations to all of them. It has been an exciting one. I would like to say hats up to all of our crew here. Started this from the very beginning, and we are ending here. And on the 8th, we understand that and it will be a return action here. That will be the Ministerial League. On the 11th, the Liberia Kickball Federation League will recommence right next door. And so we will still be around, making sure that as the exclusive and best sports television station, we will be having it informed through our respective professional coverages. It has been an exciting time. Thanks to the entire crew. Thanks to all of you. Our numbers are still on the screen. You can also help with whatever support as a sign of appreciation to all of us. The trophy now to River G County Champions Special Edition of the County Meet 2023-2024. Congratulations. Not much visibility, not much light, but I see the trophy will be presented to Daniel too. The fans just cannot wait. They cannot give any chance.
I think it is bad that the players will not get the kind of pictures they need winning this for the first time. You cannot get this. The organizer will have to do better next year with the lightning situation. At least they try to bring the game from the time and did not play the third place match on the same day. But looking at this game, I think it should have been around 3 o'clock. The game should have started around 4. This is what we get, and this is not good for the players, their own image. They need this as something they can put in their houses for history, that the kids can come and see, yes, this year you won it. But with this kind of lightning situation, you will not get the best photo you need.
So that's it. Lofians will go in pin. They got something to do in the third place. They have something in the second place though. Something is awarded to them. But they actually wanted the biggest share of the cake. The Lions has, but that goes to River G County. So the Leopard and the Lion, who is actually in town now?
The Leopard came in town since 2000. They got the independence as a county, and for the first time, they currently are the champions. So the Leopard overtook the Lion, and the Lion will just allow the Leopard to walk away, and the Leopard show strength, coming and very determined.
And I listened to the former deputy minister at the Ministry of Health, and also former chief medical officer, Dr. Francis Kete. He was speaking something about in our zoo, as far as concerned, we do not have a lion, but we have a leopard. So because of that, that particular leopard will surpass an imaginary lion, which we don't have. And I think to some extent that has come to reality. And if you hear the crew or the Grable people say the word is not actually Jew, it's G Sefanakon, and they're referring to leopard. Leopard don't fear anything. Leopard is called G. So, and I think they showed that, yeah, G Sefanakon, leopard fears nothing. So you can be elephant, you can be lion, you can be whatever, and it has happened here. It's flooded now. Nothing more. Congratulations to the team.
They came as underdogs, but today they are the champions. And I think great work by Daniel Slayer, the head coach of River G County. He did the same with Grand Crew County. I think he's one coach who is noted for giving trophy to the Southeastern County.
Yes, I think Wayne Gaga made mention of that. He did it for Grand Crew, now is River G. We hope he can move next to Sino County or Maryland or Grand Crew.
Talking sound or sound.
That's southeast from one end to another. If not, we'll go and play for Sino.
Hope so, but I think it was a good tournament, even though we had some glitches around, but it ended peacefully, and the guys are celebrating now.
Let's summarize quickly to wrap up. So in the third place category for football, Nimba County won after Grand Bassa walked out of the pitch due to a controversial decision from the referee at the same pitch on yesterday. So Nimba won the third place in football, and in kickball, Lofa County won bombing 4-2 home runs, and in the football version here on today, Riverview County, congratulations, first time, and in the kickball it's Riverside County. Congratulations to these eastern counties who made it through. Many thanks to the entire crew, and please keep watching Intel Sports. We remain Liberia's premier, supreme, extraordinary, classical, best when it comes to sports coverages across the country. Bye bye for now.
Embrace the moment, embrace the spirit. Club beer, brew with passion, savored with pride. Cheers to the good times.
In every occasion, it's the drink that we use for every celebration. Party well in every graduation. So mark up your bottles like you really.
Introducing Club Beer, the pride of Liberia. From the heart of Liberia comes a beer that embodies the spirit of celebration and togetherness. Club Beer, brewed with passion and tradition. Club Beer is the perfect choice for any occasion. Whether it's joyful wedding, a festive Christmas, a relaxing day at the beach, or a lively party with friends, Club Beer is there to enhance every moment. Available in large, medium, and small bottles, Club Beer is the best Liberian beer in the country, offering you the perfect size for any occasion. So, raise a glass of beer and celebrate the Liberian spirit with the finest brew in the land. Club Beer, the taste of Liberia. Embrace the moment, embrace the spirit. Club Beer, brew with passion, savored with pride. Cheers to the good times.
In every occasion, it's the drink that we use for every celebration. Party well in every graduation. So mark up your bottles like you really.
Introducing Club Beer, the pride of Liberia. From the heart of Liberia comes a beer that embodies the spirit of celebration and